Good morning, Samsung, whoever you are. Can you tell me what your name is so I can have you ready for the judge?
Yes, my name is Glenn Navoy, Navoy.
And are you a defendant, an attorney?
Defendant,
What time are you scheduled, please?
8:30.
Oh, I've got you right here. Mr. Mays is your attorney.
That would be correct.
Okay, I'm going to put you, I've renamed you so we know who you are. I'm going to put you back into the waiting room until we get the prosecutor and your attorney. All right?
Okay, all right, thank you.
You're welcome. They're already checking in without any names. Good morning, Darian.
Good morning.
I'm going to just let you hang out here, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. There you are, Tyreek. I've been trying to get a hold of you and I keep sending you messages. So
Yeah, I
sometimes
seen them.
yeah, so sometimes
'em.
if we just dump it, then they realize they got to connect. Okay, can you give me your full name so I can put it on there, please?
Tyreek Terry,
Spell the last name for me.
Terry.
And what are you scheduled for today?
I am scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Okay. Okay, I've got you right here at 8:30. Okay, kiddo, I'm going to put you back in the waiting room. Your attorney has not checked in yet, but
Okay.
just hang out there. I've got you renamed so we know exactly who you are. Just
Okay.
make sure you keep your audio connected, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Mays.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good.
We never get to see you anymore.
There you go. I know.
um, Jane has not checked in yet. Your client is in the waiting room. I'll let Judge know that you and your client are ready.
Okay.
Okay, so
Thank you.
I'm just going to mute you and me.
Sounds good.
Thanks. Hey, Bill.
Yeah.
While you're waiting, do you want to have a breakout room with your client or do you need one?
No, we're all good. Yeah.
Okay, good. I just thought I'd give you the opportunity.
Yep, no problem. Thank you, though.
Thank you. Judge will be on in just a second, Mr. Mays, I brought your client in, so. Yeah, Judge. Oh,
Good morning, Mr. Mays. Your appearance for Mr. Navoy.
Good morning, Your Honor. William Mays on behalf of Mr. Navoy, who's present in the Zoom conference with us, and we have no objection proceeding today via Zoom conference technology.
Thank you. And it looks like he has not yet been arraigned. Would you waive formal reading?
Waive reading, ask the court to enter a not guilty plea on his behalf, please.
Done. Good morning, Mr. Navoy. I've got your address on Erie Road. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Thank you. Could I have a phone number to put on the file, sir?
Sure. 313-378-8938.
Okay, hold on. Let's start over. 313.
Yes. 378-8938.
Thank you. And Mr. Mays, anything you want me to consider before I set a bond?
Well, Judge, this is a refile. We had successfully defended this case all the way to trial down before Judge Cusack down in Wayne County Circuit Court last year. So they dismissed it at that point, and they took a solid year to refile it. I would ask that the court set a personal recognizance bond. I think that there's some really great and meritorious defenses that we explored last time around, and now this year's delay has added even more defenses to it.
All right, thank you.
I will add that to the extent that Mr. Navoy was alleged to have been using something in the course of this case so long ago, he has been completely sober for the last year.
All right.
At least the last year.
Are you ready to set an exam?
Yes, yes.
All right. All right, Paul, I'm trying to figure out how this note works. Can you hear me?
yeah, if it's Jane's, I have it down there. I have Jane and then the date and the dates and times.
All right, if I'm reading this correctly, it's not going to work. I'm not waiting until June to set an exam with Jane.
That's our next date, Judge. We have so many that we set that were in waiting out here.
All right.
We can do ours, Judge, we can do ours by Zoom and we can do it. I
It
mean,
just makes it longer, I think.
no,
Does that help me get a faster date, Paula?
No, we're setting them all. Let me see if I can figure one out where maybe we can, it would be real close though.
Do you need discovery, Mr. Mays?
no.
March 17th, we have. 21st, we have already 5 of them, plus all the rest of the state docket, the same on the 28th, and then we're not up again until June 2nd.
Mr. Mays, can you be ready on the 17th?
I can't be there at 9:30 because I've got another matter, but I could be there
On the
10:30 or the rest of the day.
Paula, what time on the 17th?
we can do it at 1:30 on the, no, sorry, 2:30 on the 17th.
2:30.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 17th?
Correct. Your high
Okay.
holy day.
It is a high holy day for me.
It is.
Mr. Mays, let me see if I have your number. Maybe you could call and give me a heads up what this is all about. And
Yeah, sure. Wait, let me look and see if I've got you.
All right, I'm going to put Mr. Navoy on a personal bond.
I have
Thank
you.
Judge.
740.
Yes,
19. Yeah. Okay. I'll call you.
sounds good.
I'm bewildered.
Okay,
Mr. Navoy, your bond is 2 conditions. Number 1, you're going to cooperate with Mr. Mays so we can get something accomplished on the 17th. Number 2, please do not purchase, possess, or consume any mood-altering substance if you don't have a doctor's prescription. Raise your right hand for me, sir. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge a debt payable to the court in the amount of $5,000 if you violate bond?
I do.
All right, you can put your hand down, sir. Mr. Mays, anything else today?
same Zoom conference information next week
For what?
to dial in.
Oh, you mean for the 17th? Correct.
Yes,
Correct.
okay,
So it's going to be by Zoom?
yes.
Yes.
Okay. I'll see what my officers, sometimes they like to come in. Sometimes I like them in.
Well, if they
Yeah, you
want to
can
come
just-
in, we can probably let them come in. That doesn't mean
Yeah.
Mr. Mays and Mr. Navoy has to.
That's fine.
We can bifurcate that.
Yeah. I've done it all different ways.
Sure. All right. Have a good day,
Thank
guys.
you, thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Paula, who's next?
We have Brian Bell and Elizabeth Young is his attorney.
Want to bring him in?
Brian Bell is scheduled at 8:40.
Yep.
Got it.
It looks like Mr. Bell is having trouble connecting.
I'm sending a chat.
Miss
Good morning,
Young,
Ms.
do you-
Young.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
Wonderful.
do you have
Good.
discovery?
I only have paper discovery.
Is there any mention of video?
I believe Mr. Bell is connected now.
Mr. Bell, can you hear me?
Oh, I can, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning to you, sir.
Ms. Young, your appearance for Mr. Bell, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Elizabeth Young, appearing on behalf of Brian Bell.
Thank you. Go ahead. You keep looking at your file. I got to check something with Mr. Bell. Mr. Bell, can you confirm your date of birth?
Yes, sir. It's April 24th, 1983.
83. Thank you. We had that wrong. And sir, do you have a phone number I could put on the file?
Absolutely. It's 734-444-4200. 4365.
That's a lot of fours.
Yeah.
All right. Miss Young, what are we doing today?
Your Honor, I'm asking that this matter please be set for a preliminary examination in person.
Look at your calendar. We got June 2nd. In the afternoon,
That works.
12:30.
That works.
All right. Bond will be continued.
12:30, June 2nd, 6.
All right. Do we need some more discovery, Miss Young? Where you at with that?
The paper discovery indicates that there should be at least 4 cam videos. So I would ask that those be produced.
I am texting Detective Froggatt right now.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Mr. Bell, have a lovely day, sir.
Okay, you do the same. Thank you.
Thank you. Miss Young, you got anything else with us?
No, thank you, Your Honor. Miss Gillis, maybe I'll email you so that you have my contact information.
Yeah, is it E. Young at NDS?
That's right.
Yeah, I'll see if she can upload them. I mean, that's all I can do is ask. I can't force these people. So I have all different results when I demand.
As long as my request for the discovery is clearly made for the record, I guess if
Clearly made.
Clearly
fail to
made.
comply, that's a whole different issue. So thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Bell, you're all set. You can sign off now.
Okay, thanks again.
You're welcome.
We have, oh, you brought him in.
Got it. Well, I thought I had him in. It looks like we lost.
He is in, but he's just not connected. And he's not in his chair.
Not connected yet.
Mr. Miles is not connected either. Oh, there he is now.
Mr. Miles, good morning.
Good morning, Judge Oakley.
Morning.
I can barely see. I can't. see.
Okay, your audio is really bad.
Is it? How about
This is
now?
a
That's a little bit better when you got
case.
closer. Perfect.
Okay.
All right, Paula, do we have our DV prosecutor in that waiting room? I don't see her. There she
Yeah,
is.
Darian.
Karen, good morning.
Okay.
Good morning, Darian. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Great. We seem to have lost Mr. Jones. He's wandering away from his desk.
Are you, okay, I was just gonna ask if you wanted me to call him. While you're doing that, I'm gonna find out who William Lawrence is.
The homicide prosecutor.
Bitter.
Oh, what's he doing today?
Carvelis.
Carvelis is up.
Oh, the PCC.
Yep.
Thank you.
Scare you, Paula?
Yeah.
Oh
Thought
yeah,
I-
that big exam with 20 witnesses. You didn't know about that?
Yikes. Good morning, Mr. Lawrence.
morning.
Just letting you know that we have not had the jail check in with us yet. So I'm going to let you hang out in the waiting room until we receive a call from the jail, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
But we do know that you're there. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay. See, okay.
Well, I don't think we've got anybody else ready to go, do we?
No, sir, we have an attorney, but her client isn't checked in. We have a client with no attorney.
Well, let's make sure the attorney does not have her client with her.
Good morning, Ms. Bowers.
Good morning.
Do you happen to have your client with you in your office?
I do not.
Okay, we're still waiting for your client to call in, who is
Okay.
Kip Reichert.
Yes.
Okay, well, we're going to put you back in the waiting room till he does, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, Paula. Sorry about that.
Good morning, Mr.
How are
Jones.
you?
Pardon?
Good morning, Mr. Jones.
Good
Hey,
morning,
Paula.
Judge Oakley. I see Miss Gillis sharpening her teeth. Should I be nervous?
No, because that's not your prosecuting attorney.
Oh, no, it's worse. It's Darian Fourier. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Jane, rescue me.
Listen, she's like 7 months pregnant. I wouldn't mess with her.
I'm not quite that big yet.
6 months. No, I'm not talking about the bigness. You know, you just like, when you get that far along, you're just tired and you don't.
5 months.
All right.
I still was crabby by that point.
You
Nobody-
crabby? Jane, you're kidding, right?
Yeah.
I could say something about that, Jane, but I'm not going to mention it.
Thank you. Judge, I'll put my head on the train track for us, Judge.
All right.
Darian, I saw that we submitted that letter, but I didn't get anything afterwards.
What letter?
The what's that thing called? The waiver, the personality thing, the
I
privacy thing. Well, I
I
can't
sent
think of.
you the evidence.com link on February 24th.
Oh, all right.
It says based on our audit log that you received it, but I can resend it if you
I'm
need.
sure I did receive it, but if you don't mind resending it. I'm just gonna go into my email while we talk, or try to.
So do we have any discovery issues on this file?
It's not really an issue, Judge. It's more, I didn't realize that she had sent me what we needed. So can we put this over for a short period so I can review it?
Well, Judge, I would suggest if are we in June for me too? Because if that's the case, we might as well just set it for exam.
I don't think we are.
No,
Paula,
the one she's
is she under specials?
Yes,
Looks like we've got a May 3rd open for you or a May 10th.
I mean, I would still say that's probably enough time to review. It's 5.
Oh, it's absolutely enough time. I mean, Dana, are you implying that this would be in person? Is that's why it's out so far?
we just have a backlog of the.
All right, that's fine. Yeah, I was gonna say, because I don't have an issue doing it by Zoom if that is any effect.
It doesn't. It would be the same
All right,
day.
so what's the new date?
May 3rd,
At
12:30.
perfect. Same, the code will be the same. We go through the website to your room.
Correct.
All right, awesome.
You said
All
May
right.
3rd at 12:30.
All right,
Correct.
all right. Awesome. Darren, I'm sorry I didn't see the link.
No, that's
All
okay. I'll
right,
resend.
bond will be continued.
Thanks. All right, thanks, Wade. I'll call you later on, Wade.
All right, thank you.
Everyone stay safe.
You too.
You too.
Oh, it's over Zoom. not in person.
Judge, Heather just let me know that they will get us called as soon as they can, but they do have a few other courts. We have Mr. Kearney and Tyreek Terry is his client that we can get in.
Terry, thank you. Bring him in. Good morning, counsel. Your appearance for Mr. Terry, please.
Blaze Kearney from the Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, PA 3960 on behalf of Mr. Terry.
Thank you. Good morning,
Jane-
Mr. Terry.
Good morning.
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people.
All right. Mr. Kearney, where are we at on this one? Any discovery issues?
As of right now, this is our first PCC. We've just been appointed. We do have paper discovery that was provided on March 4th. I do not see any digital discovery yet in our files.
Okay, I will send an email to the OIC. That's the best I can do. You can, if you don't get it in a couple weeks, call me.
Understood.
All right, so let's look at a new date for PCC. Sounds like 3/20, 3/17 is probably too quick. You want to go to the 24th or the
The 24th probably makes
31st?
sense. I'm out on the 17th as well.
All right, so let's go 9:20 in the morning on the 24th.
And which judge will that be in front of?
That is going to be with Judge Green.
Thank you. And can I just confirm, Mr. Terry, is your phone number? Well, I'm gonna put my phone number in chat. Could you send me a text or give me a call?
Yes.
You can touch base about your case. I'm sorry, I'm not feeling great this morning.
That's fine. Okay, I seen it. I got it.
All right, thank you.
All right, Mr. Terry, it looks like we've got something else coming up for you on March 25. You know about that on a fighting charge?
No, I did not.
All right, hold on just a minute. Looks like you got a payment plan set up and you're supposed to make a payment March 25. Is that ringing any bells?
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I
right.
know about that. I thought I had like
Okay.
some type of court date or something.
Due date, not a court date, due date. All right, you're all set.
All
I'll
right.
talk to you soon, Mr. Terry.
Okay.
Judge, it looks like we have the attorney for RPM Trucking that's scheduled at 12:40. I looked up that case number and that's what it is. Do you want me to bring him in?
Let's find out first. I gotta find the file. Jane, can you handle that one now if the attorney's ready?
Yeah, we don't have files on those cases. So what's the name of it?
RPM Trucking LLC. It was a license plate issue.
Yeah, we can bring him in and he can plead his case.
Looks like a single file.
Yeah.
Or maybe it. Mr. Wittenmeyer, are you the attorney for RPM Trucking?
No, I couldn't find the case number that was supposed to be there. I put the case number, I didn't have another reference number.
That's fine, but are you the attorney or are you a representative from the company?
Representative from the company.
I think he needs
All
an
right,
attorney.
sir. You need an attorney. RPM Trucking is a limited liability company, correct?
Correct. I can't represent myself?
No, it's not you. It's not yourself that got the ticket. It's the LLC. That's a separate legal entity.
Oh, no one told me that. I've represented my company multiple times in court.
Well, then other people let you do it wrong. We don't.
Can we reschedule this then?
Absolutely.
Because we're an LLC.
When you file for corporate status or limited liability company status, you do so you get certain protections. With those protections come certain responsibilities. In my court, one of those responsibilities is you have to have a lawyer to represent you in court.
Okay, no one told me that, so
All right,
I apologize.
no problem. Let me get you another date. All right, it's going to be April 21. We will send out a notice that gives you the actual time.
I appreciate you.
You're welcome.
Thanks for your understanding.
No problem. You're not the first.
Probably not the last either.
Probably not.
I appreciate you, sir. God bless.
We do have Tanya Bowers in and Kip Reichert. That's her client. He's scheduled at 9 o'clock. Judge, we also have Jackie Pilkowitz for Cheneyfield. He's also in custody. And they're not sure exactly what time they're going to bring him in at the jail.
All right, let's do Reichert. All right, Mr. Reichert, are you connected?
No, I'm sending him a chat.
Mr. Kearney, are you representing a Stephen Elliott?
Yes.
We'll bring him in.
Oh, I think I'm the wrong hearing. I don't know.
Mr. Elliott, are you connected?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. Counsel, your appearance?
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people.
Liz Carney from the Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, PA 3960, on behalf of Mr. Elliott, who's joining us via Zoom.
And where are we at on this file, Mr. Kearney?
Judge, initially we had requested discovery on December 17th of 2020. On January 27th of 2021, the PCC was adjourned so that the people could provide digital discovery. It was adjourned again on the 17th of February and adjourned again till today so that we could obtain digital discovery. Judge Green at the last hearing made clear that the court would contemplate a motion to dismiss the case if that was not provided or wasn't confirmed that it didn't exist. So that's where we're at.
Ms. Gillis?
I have left multiple messages with the OIC and I have not received anything. Let me go back on and, I mean, I can check again today to see if it's there. But
go ahead.
I can only call them. I can't.
While she's doing that, Judge, just to let you know, Ms. Bauer's client has connected.
All right. Mr. Elliott, bear with us for a minute. Okay. Mr. Reichert, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Counsel, your appearance for Mr. Reichert.
Tanya Bowers, P77416 from the law office of Jeffrey Randa and Associates.
And where are we at on your file, Ms. Bowers?
We need to be continue discussion with the prosecutor's office, see if we can resolve it. If not possible, we will be filing a motion with the court.
So you want to adjourn the PCC or you want to get it on the exam docket? What do you want to do?
I would like to adjourn the PCC.
Ms. Gillis, any objection?
No. Is there anything
March
you need from
24th,
us?
March 31st?
Hang on.
Is this a true third? Yes.
Yes.
Have you thought about contacting Gary Bresnahan for a second, or is that something you're not interested in?
Well, that is, it's multiple layered. The largest, he was parked in a parking lot for an undetermined amount of time before the officers arrived on the scene. We know the janitor arrived to the building first and he was there, and then the officers weren't called for approximately 2 hours until after that.
It sounds like a motion for downtown, though.
So,
I mean, that's what that sounds like to me. I'm just,
and then there's the other process that, I mean, this case, the fence date, it was over a year ago, and it's just, charges were just brought, and there's the delay issue as well, which I know
So
is.
tell me what we're doing today. We're going to adjourn the
we
PCC
are,
or give you exam date?
we are going to adjourn the PCC.
March 31, 9 o'clock.
Thank you so much.
And bond is continued, Mr. Reichert.
Yes, sir.
All right, enjoy your day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And Jane, any luck with Huron?
I don't, with Elliot, you mean?
With Huron Township on Elliott, correct. Oh, that's state police.
It's state police. That's where the
Right.
problem lies.
Well, let me
And
fix it then. Case dismissed.
All right, thank you, Judge.
If they can get their stuff in a row, then they can refile.
Understood.
Mr. Elliott, this is dismissed without prejudice. That means it could be refiled. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Paula, who else is ready?
We have Attorney Cheryl Quick with her client Keenan Black,
All right, I'm ready.
and he's scheduled at 9:10.
Thank you. All right. Counsel, your appearance for Keenan Black.
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people.
Ms. Quick,
She's on mute.
I've asked her to unmute.
who's Kim Michaud's client today?
She has two of them, Sutton and Dunbar, but neither one of them are checked in.
Neither one of them in.
We just had one of the, we have three of them in custody, but the jail just checked in on one.
Yeah, let's bring the jail in. Mr. Black, we're going to put you back in the waiting room until we get your attorney connected.
Yes, sir.
I've got an empty room.
Division 1, are you there?
We also have Marcus Carell with his attorney, Alexandria Poole.
Bring him in.
Check here. My name is Marcus Correa.
Good morning, Mr. Carell. Ms. Poole, your appearance for Mr. Carell.
Good morning. Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Alexandria Poole for Mr. Marcus Carell, P83670.
Good morning, Your Honor. Darian Fortier on behalf of the people.
All right, good morning, ladies. Ms. Poole, where are we at with this file?
Your Honor, I did receive discovery. I did receive digital yesterday, but I believe we do want a preliminary exam.
All right. May 3rd, work for you, Ms. Poole?
One moment.
This is a live exam, correct, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. May 3rd works. What time
It's
would
the
that be?
date you gave me for special prosecutors with the time being open. 1:30.
Okay. Is that okay for you, Mr. Carell?
Yes.
Okay.
Bond will be continued.
Thank you.
All right, have a nice day, folks.
You too.
I'm sorry, Judge, what date was that?
5/3, 1:30.
Thank you. I think we have Miss Quick, so I'll bring Mr. Black in.
Counsel, your appearance for Mr. Black, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Cheryl Quick, P83973, on behalf of Keenan Black, who is appearing via Zoom. We do consent to having this hearing held via Zoom.
Thank you. And please tell me you're not still waiting for discovery.
No, I believe we have discovery in full now.
Good.
So we would like to schedule this for an in-person preliminary exam.
Looking at June 2, 12:30.
That looks good to me, Your Honor.
Perfect.
All right, bond will be continued in the meantime. Mr. Black, all set? Any questions?
No, sir.
All right, enjoy your day. Counsel,
Thank
you
you.
too.
We have
Thank
another one of the jails. I'll bring that one in too.
Good morning, Corporal. Who do you have there?
Morning, Your Honor. This is Chelsea Nicole Dunbar. We're a little early. She was scheduled for 9:40.
I
That's
think
Kim Michon.
we've got her attorney, so we should be all right.
Thank you.
I'll bring her in now. It's Kim Michon, Judge.
Good morning, Ms. Michon. Your appearance for Ms. Dunbar, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Kim Michon, Neighborhood Defender Services, on behalf of Ms. Dunbar, who is appearing via the Wayne County Jail for her competency hearing. I do not see Mr. Makepeace on the line, though.
Oh, Special Prosecutor?
It is.
Do you happen to have his phone number?
I do, and I will be texting him as we speak.
Yeah, let him know that the jail got on early, so we'd like to take care of this file early if we can.
Absolutely. Give me just a moment, Judge, and we'll be right back with you.
Thank you.
Of course.
Corporal, do you have anybody else there for us today besides Ms. Dunbar?
No other defendants at Jail Division 3, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. We're gonna see if we can get both the attorneys lined up.
Perfect. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I'm gonna mute you for now.
Okay, sir.
Should I reach out to Mr. Lawrence for Mr. Carvelis's case? He's a special prosecutor as well. I know.
Actually, we've got him in the waiting room, Mr. Kearney,
Understood.
Mr. Lawrence. So we're just waiting. And I think Corvallis is at Division 1.
He's at 2. He was at Division 1, but they moved him.
right.
But Division 2 is the most notoriously not present.
Paula, I'm gonna bring in this iPhone, see what it is.
Thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Mr. Strunk.
Good morning, thank you. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have Mr. Strunk's attorney with us yet.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna go get Mr. Cheney Field. It'll take me a few minutes.
All right, thanks. I'm gonna put you on mute. Did we lose Kim Michon?
Trying to get a hold of Mr. Makepeace.
Nope. I've gotten a hold of Mr. Makepeace. He should be right there. Look at
Yep.
that. It's like
Yep.
magic.
Now we just got to get the jail unmuted. Miss Dunbar, if that corporal's still there, let him know we're ready for you. Thank you, Corporal.
No problem. Good morning.
All right, Mr. Makepeace, your appearance on the Dunbar matter, please.
Good morning, Judge. Matthew Makepeace on behalf of the people, P82796.
Thank you. And Miss Michon, just to let you know, we've got Mr. Cheney Field coming up soon from Division 1.
Understood. Your Honor,
I think that one's yours.
thank you. I have Ms. Dunbar, and Ms. Dunbar, we are in receipt of a competency report from the Forensic Center, Your Honor. The defense will be stipulating to that report, indicating that Ms. Dunbar is competent to stand trial, and we are requesting an in-person preliminary examination. Last I knew, Mr. Makepeace and I spoke, we're looking at about a 2-hour examination, if that's still accurate, Mr. Makepeace.
I would say that would be the maximum. I don't believe I have too many witnesses, maybe 3.
Okay. So Paula, I can do that one on 5/3, right? All right, set it for 2:30.
That should be perfect.
That should be just fine.
Ms. Michon?
That's fine, Judge.
All right, May 3rd. Ms. Dunbar, understand that?
Yes.
Okay, you're all set.
And I'm
Thank
seeing you,
Division
and I'm
3.
I'm so sorry. I'm seeing you tonight, Ms. Dunbar, okay?
Tonight?
Yes.
Okay.
Judge, actually, Cheney Field is Ms. Pilkovich, but we do have Kim Michon's client, Sutton, in the
All
waiting
right,
room.
bring Mr. Sutton in while we've got Ms. Michon ready. Mr. Makepeace, is that the only one you got for us today?
That's it, Judge. Thank you very much. Have a good day and
All
stay
right.
safe.
You too.
Judge, I am going to need a minute with Ms. Gillis on Ms. Sutton's matter.
All right, Ms. Sutton, we're going to put your attorney and the prosecutor in a breakout room. We're going to just leave you where you're at.
Okay, can you hear me now?
I
Yes.
can. I'm gonna mute you now, though.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Paul, if you put the ladies in a breakout.
I'm going to bring the iPhone back in and see if we can get his attention. He was connected. Sir, with the yellow shirt on the iPhone, please.
Yes. Real Willie.
Okay.
Paula,
Mr.
just so you
Nassar?
know, that's going to be Larry's case. He is more familiar with the file. He held on to the file, so I'm not doing Polly, just so you know.
Okay,
To
all
wait
right.
for Larry.
Mr. Nasser has not checked in yet. Mr. Pulley, so we're going to put you back into the waiting room till your attorney checks in. Okay?
Okay, that's
Thank
fine.
you.
No problem.
Thank you, Darian. I'm going to bring Ms. Pilkowitz in and let her know that her client is going to be in a few minutes. She's for Cheney Field.
Thank you.
Do we
Good
have a-
morning.
Oh, sorry, Paula.
It's okay. Ms. Pilkovich, we do have they are going to be bringing your client up in the jail in just a few minutes. We're just waiting for them to get him down to the camera. Okay?
I'll stand by, thanks.
Okay. I'm just going to go ahead and put you back in the waiting room until they get him here. Okay?
Okay, great, thank you.
Thanks. Okay, go ahead, Darian. I'm sorry.
Do we have a lawyer or a defendant on Marcus Schaefer?
That's me, Darian.
Oh, it's you. Okay.
I was just going to say, Mr. Kearney, you take up half of our docket today, and I know you're not feeling well from that shot yesterday.
I am not. We're going to talk about that toward the end of the docket. You're muted, Judge.
Strunk, S-T-R-U-N-K.
Mr. Kearney, do you have paper?
Let me double check one second. I do.
Okay, I requested the body worn camera. I haven't received it yet, but as soon as I do, I will get started on redacting for you.
All right, thank you.
Division 1, did you just bring another defendant in?
Yes, I have Mr. Cheneyfield and I have Mr. Strunk here.
Okay. You're muted, Judge.
We're ready for Cheneyfield.
I'll bring his attorney in.
I got her. Thank you. Mr. Cheneyfield, can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Thank you. Counsel, you're appearing for Mr. Cheneyfield.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood 81653 on behalf of Mr. Cheneyfield.
Darian Fortier on behalf of the people.
Thank you, ladies. Counsel, where are we at with Mr. Cheneyfield's file?
Judge, so Mr. Cheneyfield has another case pending over at Third Circuit Court. We were trying to work out a global resolution in this matter. I'm not sure that's going to happen in the next few weeks or even the next few months. That said, I think at this point, it probably makes sense just to set this matter for an in-person examination. And to the extent that we can resolve it before the exam, then we'll do that. But I think we should put a placeholder down and actually set this matter.
All right.
And then if I may briefly with respect to discovery, I do have.
This going to be a quick one?
A quick exam?
It should just be one witness, quick exam.
Correct. Let's schedule this at 12:30 on the 3rd with some of the other ones we've got.
Okay.
May 3rd, Ms. Pilkowitz?
Judge, I'm actually going to be on medical leave from April 14th, at least through mid to late May. So I'd be happy to do it before then if the court can accommodate us in the first week in April. Otherwise, we're going to have to probably push it to June. I apologize.
Paula, you don't have any June dates out here for specials. You want to just contact them later? All right, ladies, Paula will contact you. Match calendars. If we can do it before then, we will. If not, we'll do it in June.
Okay, sounds good, Judge. And then with respect
Let's
to
talk discovery.
I have paper discovery. I need video, and I know Ms. Fortier has a list and it takes time to redact, but I don't believe I've received it yet.
I am actually under the impression that you do have it. At our last date, we triple checked that you had discovery because we hadn't had a date yet, and you indicated that you also had video. So
okay, we'll touch base. If I don't have it, I will reach out to you. But I thought that I just had paper, but I could be wrong.
And Judge, I'd like to put the offer on. I know it's been placed on the record for his other case, the global resolution, but I would like to place it on the record in this case.
Sure.
Thank you. If Mr. Cheneyfield pleads to case CTN 2020708-714 with a sentence agreement of 2 to 10 in the Michigan Department of Corrections, the people would agree to dismiss this case, Judge.
Okay, it's on the record. Thank you.
Yep. All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome, counsel.
All right, DeAndre, we'll touch base in the next week or so, okay?
Okay.
All right, you stay safe. And I know Metty and Kat are either, if they've met with you, are going to be meeting with you this week.
I can't hear you.
The social worker.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Your audio just went out, counsel.
We're all set, Judge. Thank you.
Judge, I just contacted Ms.
Thank you.
Longstreet from Mr. Strunk. She's going to be calling in
Thank you.
a second.
Oh, did Ms.
Thank
Pilkowitz
you.
leave already? I'm sorry.
Yes, she did.
Okay.
All right, Division 1. We are done with Cheneyfield, and Strunk's lawyer should be joining us very quickly.
Okay, thanks, Your Honor.
Thank you. Paul, have you called?
No, I haven't,
Nancy
but I
yet?
will. I will. Okay. Mr. Nasser just checked in.
morning.
Good morning.
Mr. Nasser, your appearance for Mr. Pulley, please.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your staff. May it please His Most Honorable Court, Mohammed Nasser, P744485, appearing on behalf and with Mr. Morel Pulley, who also appears via Zoom. Mr. Pulley, please identify yourself once again for this honorable court.
Good morning, Judge. My name is Morel Levantis Pulley.
And Your Honor,
Good morning.
Judge, this is the one I was just talking to Paul about. That's Larry. It's not me. I don't see Larry. I can text him, but he's the one that's holding on to this file.
All right. Please text him.
Yeah.
Mr. Pulley, we're going to put you back in the waiting room until we're ready for you. Same with you, Mr. Nassar.
thank you, Judge. Always a pleasure seeing you.
Same here.
We do have Jeff Osmond and his client Ellis Shropshire. And it looks like they're coming back from the breakout room right now.
Who's coming back from the breakout room? All right, ladies, are we ready?
Sorta. This is the situation, Judge. This defendant feels that she was already prosecuted for this incident, that she's on HIDA for it downtown. We don't have access to HIDA cases anymore, so I was wondering, do you guys keep files like 2 or 3 years back? And if you could look to see if this woman had 2 files, 3 files, 1 file? Is there?
Let
if
me
she
look
had
her
it-
up real quick.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, if she has 3 cases, and she said it was out of here, so if she had 3 cases, then those are the ones that are downtown, the other ones.
Whoa.
I've got a note on the ROA from somebody who didn't initial it that says different victim and case number than the HIDA case defendant will refer to.
It was if I may, sorry, that was Judge Green. I, for some reason, distinctly remember you guys having this conversation that it's not the same case and that it was a different victim. Did have this
Okay,
conversation.
that
the last
explains
time.
everything.
Except there's 2 HIDA cases downtown. And she's saying that the officer in charge indicated it was the same case number as the case, one of the HIDA cases downtown.
Well, let's see what our ROA say. Paula should have those on the computer.
I'm going to bring it in to you, Judge.
Judge, Mr. King is in the waiting room for Mr. Pulley. Okay, thank you, Larry.
Thank you. We'll bring him in just a minute.
Bye.
All right, Ms. Michon, what Paula found was an incident date of May 9, 2018. Count 1, use of a computer to commit a crime. Count 2, identity theft. Count 3, larceny in a building. Count 4 and 5, financial transaction device.
Who's the victim?
Out of Romulus. March 20, 2019, exam was waived. That's the last thing we've got in here.
Does it say the victim, Judge?
Not on the ROA.
That's the same date as mine, but my charges are different. So it sounds like 2 different cases.
Oh, yeah, it does. Thank you, Paul. Yeah, it's showing a victim as a Jessica Rosales The file I've got in
No,
front of
that's
me
not the-
today shows the victim as a Gail Ann Coleman.
Is it showing the location of the offense?
That's not on the ROA. I mean, I can tell you they're both Romulus just because they're both Romulus PD, but
No, I appreciate
RO
that, Judge.
yeah.
Do we have any reason why I'm getting a 2018 case now that the young lady's been on probation for almost 3 years now? Other
Oh.
than we like to stack crimes that should naturally be heard together at the same time.
It should have been brought at the same time, and I can tell you it's because we're behind about 2 years in warrants. So sometimes someone will pick up a case and do it and not know that there's a second case that should be done at the same time.
When was the warrant submitted on this case? Because we have been finding that officers have been slowly trickling in their warrants. I might dare to suggest to get paid twice to come to court and
No.
to impose stacking the cases when they should have run concurrently back in the day. Dare I suggest?
This was submitted to us on 6/6.
Of this year?
No,
Of
of 18.
last year, sorry.
18, right after it happened.
So it's sat on a prosecutor's desk since 6/6/2018.
It was signed on 5/13 of 20. No, it doesn't sit on a prosecutor's desk. I should show you the movie I have of all, we have
What we
cubicles.
should
filled
do is decide
with
what we're going to
that.
do today while you're wasting my time.
Understood.
Well,
Can I
you
have-
should
Fix
just,
the problems at the prosecutor's office. So what
Yeah.
are we doing today?
We're going to set an exam.
okay, fine.
Ms. Michon, look at June 2.
One second, Judge.
Sure. I'm looking in the afternoon, 12:30.
June the 2nd should be fine.
All right, 12:30 in the afternoon. Bond will be continued. Ms. Sutton, do you have any questions, ma'am? Hold on, sorry. All right, you're muted, Ms. Sutton.
I'm sorry. No, sir, I don't have any questions.
Okay, last thing, I just want to remind you, it looks like we've got a payment plan with some other files and you've got a payment due on the 12th.
Yep, I know.
You're on track with that? Okay, you're all set then.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, ladies.
Bye.
And Paula, we're bringing in Miss Longstreet on, what one was that?
Strunk.
Thank you. Where'd she go, Paula? Oh, there we go. Good morning, Ms. Longstreet. You're muted.
Hi, Judge.
All right, we've got Mr. Strunk in the jail. Mr. Strunk, can you hear us?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Ms. Longstreet, where are we at on Mr. Strunk's file?
Judge, I need to meet with Mr. Strunk. We had a PCC in front of Judge Green in February, and she gave us 10 days to find him. Mr. Strunk didn't appear, and he's appeared.
We got him now. So you need him in a breakout room?
Yes.
Paula will make that happen. Yeah, I'm doing it. I don't understand your text though.
And this will inhibit him.
Yeah, I just got a text from you. It says, yes, it is. All right, good morning, gentlemen. Appearances on Mr. Pulley case. All right, Mr. Nasser, is that you or Mr. King that's garbled up?
I think it's Mr. King, Judge.
Yeah, Mr. King, very garbled.
Is that better, Your Honor?
Oh, much better. Thank you. Your
Better?
appearance?
I can't hear you now.
Much better.
Just 1 second. Can the court hear me now?
I can.
Great. Let me shut these blinds so you can actually see me too. There. Now I'm not a shadow.
All right, so on Mr. Pulley, we've got a file with an incident date, June 27, 2020. It was remanded. I think this might be the one I talked to Judge Green about a couple weeks ago. Was this the one where she took an exam waiver?
She took an exam waiver. It got bound over. Mr. Nasser subbed in for previous counsel, filed a motion to remand for exam based on a allegation that his clients wasn't fully aware of what he was doing. We had a hearing with Judge Bill. Judge Bill agreed that the bind over wasn't knowing and voluntary, so remanded it back to the court for exam. Am I correct,
Hopefully
Mr.
that means
Nasser?
we're ready to schedule an exam.
Absolutely, Judge.
Yeah, great.
Okay. All right. Mr. King, you got any availability on May 3?
Let me take a peek here.
In the afternoon.
I'm wide open May 3rd in the afternoon.
Actually, you know what? That one's getting pretty busy already. How about May 10th?
That becomes problematic. I have a jury trial tentatively set that day, and it's kind of a touch and go. We're not sure if it's actually going to happen based on how things develop with Frank Murphy, but I'd rather not do overlapping scheduling.
No, that's all right. Hold on just a minute. Let me confirm with Paula.
Yes. Well, actually,
Gentlemen, on May 3, do you have any morning availability?
I do, Your Honor. I'm not.
Mr. Nasser?
Judge, I'm looking at my calendar. Anthony Johnson. I appear to have a jury trial on that date, Judge, and I don't know if it's going to go or not. So I'm a little bit concerned about the 3rd.
All right, Paul, I need another date then. You want to call him?
Your Honor, I know it's a bit out. If we're looking at Mondays in May, I'm fully open on the 24th.
And Davis jury trial. Is May 17th available?
Paula, what's wrong with May 24th?
I'm looking at May 24th, Judge, and I have a jury trial scheduled before Judge Levy, and I don't know, it's likely not going to go, so we can schedule for May 24th. If there's any issue, I can certainly contact the court.
I'd rather have a good firm date if I'm sending subpoenas to my witnesses. I don't want to go through, go on a date that might be canceled.
Gentlemen, May 17th?
Your Honor, that is my birthday. I have plans with my husband. As much as I'd like to see you and Mr. Nasser, I'm not going to be available.
I was going to have Paula bake a cake too.
Oh, well.
So Mr. Nasser, how firm are you that you can use the 24th?
It's a federal jury trial date, and it's a multi-defendant case, and I know that they were shifting some dates. So I'll know we're having a pretrial on this case. I can tell you when, Judge. We're having a pretrial on this case on the 31st of March, which I think will solidify some of these dates. So I'll know for sure on the 31st.
Shall we come back for a PCC on the 7th to firm up that date?
I don't think we need to do that. Why don't we do this? Let's set it for the 24th, Mr. King. Don't send any subpoenas out until after March 31st. That way you're not spending any effort, but I've got it on my calendar. So if the jury trial in the federal court goes down, it's there.
Sounds good.
Does that make
Mr.
sense?
Nasser, I'll call you in the afternoon of the 31st, so we can just be firm on that date, okay?
Absolutely. And myself and Mr. King have been in regular, frequent contact about this case, so we won't have a problem with that.
So if on the 31st you find out that you're going to be in the federal court on the 24th, then just let us know and Paul will get together with your calendars and my calendars and we'll pick another date.
Thank you kindly, Judge. But to
All right.
confirm,
Now,
you said
I've got
May
one more
24th.
thing. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, Judge. You said May 24th and that would be at 9 o'clock?
Correct.
Okay, thank you.
I've also got a misdemeanor file for Mr. Pulley from June 2120 on malicious destruction of private property. I'm assuming you're not representing him on that one, counsel?
You know what? I'll talk to him. I'll file my appearance on that and perhaps we can set that on the same date. I can resolve that as well.
Yeah, probably not because it's a Romulus prosecuted file, but maybe you could do something in the meantime with the prosecutor.
Absolutely.
That's a city
Some
case.
telephone maybe you could do a pre-trial or something on the phone.
Okay, I'll do that, Judge.
All right. I'll just make a note on that one. We'll set it for an in-house review until we get your appearance and then we'll schedule, we'll just put it on the docket.
Thank you so much, Judge.
All right. Thank you. Mr. Pulley, you all set?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Your Honor, Mr. Nasser, thank you both. Am I free to go?
You are, Mr. King. Thank you.
All right. You know how to get a hold of me if you need me. Thank you both.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
What's up, Mr. Nasser?
Have a good day, Judge.
You as well.
I'm free to go.
Yes, sir. Paul, what else we got? Oh, there we go. Yep. All right, Miss Longstreet.
Hi, Judge. Ready?
Did you have enough time with Mr. Strong?
Yes.
Okay, and what are we going to do today?
Judge, we're going to ask that you set this for a Zoom preliminary hearing.
Darian, why don't we do this on the morning of May 3rd? We got you all afternoon.
And I have a Zoom exam in the morning as well at 10:30.
Okay.
So that's fine.
Where's that at?
In front of you. It's Wade
Is it?
Miles. It was the first one we set today.
At what time?
10:30.
I didn't think I said anything at 10:30.
I have Marcus Corral at 1:30 and Wade Miles at 10:30 over Zoom. That was the one with Jonathan Jones.
I have that we set it for 12:30, Darian.
Oh, 12:30. Is that over Zoom then?
That one was, no, I think that was Zoom. I think Jonathan wanted Zoom, didn't he, Paula?
Yes.
I don't have the file in front of me anymore, Darian, so I'm not sure.
Judge, is it all right if I come in? So I.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
All right, so if we've got that one at 10:30, why don't we set this one at 11:30? Miss Longstreet?
Paula said it was at 12:30.
Yeah, that we
No.
set it for 12:30 for the other one.
Miles is 12:30. Let's set Strunk at 10:30.
10:30, okay.
10:30 on May 3rd.
May 3rd. And bond will be continued.
Well, Judge, can I just ask, is he in KBS status?
The last thing I've got on my ROA is 5,000, 10% bond. So I'm assuming that meant he couldn't post $500.
Right, Judge. And he's actually been in since before the PCC. He does have another matter pending. It's a receiving and concealing stolen property out of 36th District Court. But other than that, that's all I see. So I'm asking the court to consider converting this to a personal bond.
Judge,
Yeah, Ms. Fortier.
Judge, at this point, I'd ask at least for a GPS tether, as we now know that Mr. Strunk does have a KBS history.
I'm okay with a personal and a GPS, Ms. Longstreet, if that works.
Yes, Judge. Thank you.
All right. All right, Mr. Strunk, I'm going to change your bond. I'm going to put you on a personal bond. You'll be able to be released only after you're hooked up with a GPS tether from the jail. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right,
Yes, Your
raise your
Honor.
right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court amount of $5,000 if you violate bond?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
All right, cooperate with Ms. Longstreet so we can get something done on that next court date. You're all set.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you, Division One.
Thank you, Judge.
Ms.
Judge, I'm
Longstreet,
in-
always a pleasure.
You too.
Sorry.
Paula?
I'm going to check this Galaxy and see if it's Mr. Kearney's client checking in.
Okay.
He's been waiting for, and I believe his client was in one of the wrong Zoom rooms, so. Is that your client? Oh, he just took off the video.
Paula, you have any idea who Chambers is?
Yeah, he's the attorney for Martell Green. We do have Jeff Osment and Ella Shropshire first.
I'm ready.
Shropshire. I'll bring in those two.
And Mr. Shropshire is my 940 judge.
I represent Mr. Shropshire, Your Honor.
Oh, well, that makes it easy.
And Mr. Osment, your appearance for Mr. Shropshire.
Yes, Your Honor. Jeff Osmond on behalf of Ellis Shropshire.
Jeff Robinson.
And counsel, where are we at with this file? How are you doing on discovery?
Judge, I have discovery. I sent a letter to the gun board. I was just able to do it yesterday. This offense happened on February 23rd. I was wondering if the court could adjourn this out of way so I could hear back from the gun board and we could proceed accordingly.
Yeah, Paul, I want a PCC date at least 6 weeks down the road.
Can you hear me? I don't think so.
All right, April 28th.
Yes, Your
That
Honor.
work, Mr. Osment?
Yes, Your Honor. What time would that be on the 28th?
Let's do it at 10 o'clock.
Yes, sir. That's
And
fine.
that, you think that's enough time for the gun board?
Well, I hope so. I sent it to the gun board and Sarah DeYoung, who I did before, and I got a pretty timely response. So if you want to push it further, that's fine. It's up to you.
Let's do this. Let's leave it on that date. If you find out, you'll know a week before the 28th whether or not you've heard anything. If not, let's get it adjourned so we're not keeping you hanging on a Wednesday, busy Wednesday morning just to get an adjournment.
Yes, Your Honor. We'll do that.
All right.
Thank you.
All
What's
right,
the date
and
on
Mr.
that?
Shropshire, Jane, that was May 28th.
Okay, thanks.
No, excuse me, April 28th. April 28th.
Hi.
And Mr. Shropshire, it looks like you've got another case coming up, drove while license not valid, coming up on May 10th, 21 for a pre-hearing. You know about that one?
Yeah, I do. Yes, sir, I do.
Okay, you're all set then. Thank you, Mr. Osmond.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
You as well.
Okay, thank you.
Galaxy A20, please tell me your name.
Marcus Schaefer.
Okay. I believe that is your client, Mr. Kearney.
That's correct.
I don't have the computer fraud. What I have is, this is so weird. I have larceny building and larceny motor vehicle.
Okay, Marcus Schaefer is Mr. Kearney's client, Judge.
Scheduled when?
8:30. He was in the wrong Zoom room, so he did check in.
Thank you. Can you ask Heather to check with Carvelis again? Mr. Schaefer, are you connected?
I think so, sir. I'm trying. It's like.
Yep, I can hear you.
Can you see me?
I can, thank you. Mr. Kearney, your appearance.
I'm Blaze Kearney from the Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, PA 3960 on behalf of Mr. Schaefer.
Arian
All right.
Fortin on behalf of the people, Judge. Good morning.
Thank you. And Mr. Kearney, where are we at?
Judge, we have received paper discovery in this matter. Ms. Fortier and I had an off-the-record conversation in which she indicated that she's attempting to obtain digital discovery, which she will then put in her pile to redact and then get to me. So at this juncture, I'm asking for a new PCC date, probably 4 weeks out, because Ms. Fortier has a lot to redact.
Judge, I would agree. 4 weeks is good for me.
Paul, I need a date.
That should be on that list that up there for PCCs for 4
My
weeks.
list doesn't go 4 weeks out. My list
Okay.
goes 3 weeks out, 2 weeks out, excuse me.
Thank you.
April 7th, Judge, does that work?
I don't know.
Hang on, I'm checking.
Mr. Schaefer, looks like you've got a court date coming up with Judge Green on March 18th. You're aware of that?
No, sir. I thought this was doing the court day. I'm sorry.
Now, we've got
Is that for
3
Washtenaw
charges
County?
out of Van Buren Township. Drove while license suspended, failed to stop for property damage accident, and false info to a police officer.
Yes, sir. I do know about that, sir. I'm
All right,
sorry.
that's 10, that's
Yes, sir.
1040 on March 18th. That's next, let's see, next Thursday.
Judge, for
Okay.
April 7th, that would be for Judge Martin.
That's fine. Just a PCC,
Okay.
9 o'clock.
All right, thank you. And Mr. Schaefer, you have my number. I've been texting you, so you can give me a call later on.
Bond is
Okay, sir.
continued.
Thank you, Judge. And that concludes my matters for today. You guys have a good day.
Stay safe.
Sure,
You're all
sir.
set, Mr. Schaefer.
Okay, sir. Have a good day.
And we do
Thank you.
have Attorney Arnie Chambers and Martel Green in the waiting room.
Thank you. We're trying to find out what's going on with Carvelis at the jail, Mr. Kearney.
Thank you. And he is in Division 2, just for.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Green. Oh, Mr. Green, you connected? Neither is his attorney.
Hello?
Mr. Green, good morning.
Good morning. I couldn't figure out how to get the audio to work. I'm sorry.
You're going. We're trying to get your attorney connected right now.
Okay.
Did that chat help you?
Yeah, because I couldn't figure out what was going on. I seen him on here, but I couldn't figure out how to get on. And it wasn't muted, but it made me like dial in and use a number to dial in and talk. I don't know.
Yeah, you got the number?
Mid-court. Yeah.
Good morning, Mr. Chambers. Your appearance for Mr. Green.
I'm sorry, Judge. Arnie Chambers on behalf of Mr. Green. Thank you for your time.
You're welcome. And we've got Mr. Green connected.
Yes.
And Mr. Chambers, where are we at on this file?
Oh, there's still a gun board situation, Judge. What I would suggest from the court, and if the court could either set this for exam sometime out, 6 weeks out or so. I think we can have something back by then, I would hope. I know they're about 6 to 8 weeks back. On my end, there's just a lot going on. So if at the court's leisure, I guess, if we could set an in-person exam sometime out, there's a likelihood that this exam is going to be waived one way or another.
Counsel, I don't want to give you an exam date because we're so backed up with exam dates. I'd rather just adjourn the PCC and see what happens with your letter.
That's fine. Thanks, Judge.
Let's go to April 28th at 9 a.m.
Got you. That works.
Mr. Green, you got that?
Yes, sir. April 28th, 9 o'clock.
Yes, sir. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Okay, Mr. Chambers, can I talk to you? Can I talk to him real quick?
You want a breakout room? We can do that.
Or you know what, I can just say it on the record here. I'm looking at his files and he doesn't look to be eligible for the gun board. He doesn't fit the criteria. So
why not?
Because he has a HAB second and he has another felony along with the CCW. No, I'm sorry. He just has you know what? Strike that. Strike that. Don't. I was looking at the wrong file. Forget it. I just texted the gun board. Let's come back on the 28th.
Okay, thanks.
Sorry, I looked at the wrong file.
I appreciate it, Jane.
Judge, I'm going to bring Mr. Lawrence in and let him know that we're still checking on it again.
Thank you.
Mr. Lawrence, just letting you know that she's checking on the jail again. We did get all the rest of our prisoners. We had 3 others. However, he's the only one they haven't called on yet. She's checking on it now for us. Okay. And I have Mr. Kearney, who is his attorney.
Yep.
Okay. So
Morning.
I'm just going to let you hang out again for a few minutes and
Okay.
see how long it takes. I'll call her and see if she's heard anything.
And Paula, would now be a good time to have the discussion about our 130 matter?
Judge, can you hear Mr. Kearney about
I'm
something?
listening.
Judge, I got my second shot of the vaccine yesterday, a week later than I anticipated because of a scheduling problem with the TCF center. But I've been taking my temperature all morning and I'm currently at 100.8. And I super do not feel good. I think that qualifies as running a fever, and I don't know if I'd be let into the building. But so I have a 1:30 in-person exam. I do apologize. Oh, I apologize. To elaborate, initially they scheduled me for the 2nd, so I made sure I had no live exams on the 3rd in case this is sort of a widely known thing. But when I went on the 2nd, they said, "Oh no, it's the Moderna vaccine that's supposed to be 28 days, not 21 days." And so I went back yesterday. So that's kind of where we're at. So I don't know if I'd be let in the building, but even separate from that, I do not feel good.
Yeah,
Jane.
me too.
Who's scheduled at 1:30?
It's Wilson Epps. Maybe I could talk to Mr. Kearney in the breakout room right now.
Okay.
About that case.
We can do that.
I'll put you in right now.
Thank you.
Thirty-fourth District Court, can you hold please? I'm sorry, what, Judge? Yeah, I brought him in and talked to him for just a few seconds and told him that Heather's calling on it again, so. Thank you for holding. How may I help you? Who did? Okay, who were you speaking with? You got into Judge Oakley's office. Okay, let me transfer you to a supervisor out there, okay? They can help you. Hang on. Why they Mr. Kearney and Jane, do you guys want to talk to the judge?
He's calling his client. I just tried to make a little offer to sweeten this up and see if we can just get a waiver.
Okay, okay, thank you.
And by the way, that logwood exam,
Yes.
it's not going to go.
What are they going to do? Hang on just a minute, Jane. Okay, I'm sorry. Judge wouldn't know what was going on. Jane?
Yep.
Okay, logwood's not going to go?
No, we can't get a hold of victims, and we've subpoenaed them before. Although the officer, he's tried to call them and everything. They didn't know about this exam because over in Van Buren and Romulus are really good about looking at the court website, which is down right now.
Yeah.
And that's a huge problem for us.
Talk to the court administrator, let her know. Registry.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like it'd be something that would be able to be fixed.
I think they're working on it. I do think that they are working on it, but you need to let them know your concerns. So how are you
I'm gonna
doing
have to start
today?
dismissing cases and refiling because these officers, I try to send notice every time I get something slips through the crap, they always pull down, especially Romulus and Van Buren. They're really good about pulling down the docket and putting a post up in their detective bureau, like here's stuff coming up, you know?
Yeah.
But if they can't do that.
Well, they do fax them over a copy of the docket as well.
Yeah, I mean, and I send them stuff too, but sometimes I miss things like that whole Monday thing. That was
well, like I said, you may want to contact
Mariah.
Yeah, Mariah, and register your concerns with her. Okay? So
Okay.
they know what the outcome of this is. All right. Hang on, Jake. So, Jane, if the 2 o'clock is not going to go,
this waves.
Does Nancy Richards know that?
No, she doesn't. We got to call her.
I was going to say, if you want to call her and get her on, I'm sure the judge will take the dismissal now so that you can, you know, as soon as we're done with the misdemeanors, you're done.
Well, I have Darcy, right, still left?
Who?
Isn't there an exam for Brooke Darcy?
Hang on.
Kelly Froggatt is coming.
I show that too, but it's not on the docket. Maybe that's the one who did I call you on yesterday that we adjourned because Mr.
Patrick
Boga?
Walls.
Okay. Let me look up Darcy. I have it in my calendar. What was the first name?
Brooke.
I have
I
it.
know.
I show it at 12:30.
Is that Otis Culpepper? Is that the person who's doing this?
Hang on. I know why I didn't see it. It's mixed in with the misdemeanors. I'm sorry.
Yeah. That's the only one we have then.
Darcy. That's at 12:30. There she is. Yeah, I think it is Otis Culpepper.
Yeah, that's just a one witness case. We'll be out of here.
Okay, well, if you want to call Nancy Richards and get her in early, if you're going to dismiss it, that's up to you. Then that way you don't have to hang around until 2 o'clock.
Well, technically, she'll ask for dismissal and I'll tell her I'm not going to be
That's
prepared.
what I mean.
So I don't know her number, but Blaze Kearney should know her number.
I've got it.
Oh.
I've got a listing with all their numbers, honey.
It's 418 something, right? 1313.
Hang on just a minute.
Oh.
That was Nancy Richards, right? Right
Yeah.
here. Ready?
Yeah.
313-418-9064.
Okay. What's the deal, Blaze?
We're good. She's gonna zoom in right now.
Is she gonna waive then?
Yeah, you'll dismiss count 2 today.
Let me
Yep,
get the
right
judge.
now.
Okay.
Yeah. We have someone in our office. We have 2 people in our office that got shots Tuesday and they're homesick too right now in Warrens. They're younger people. You guys are younger than me. I didn't think I'd have this kind of reaction because older people. These are people in their 30s and 40s. See, I'm late 50s. I'm gonna get out of here so fast and lay on my couch.
That's a baby. That's a baby, Jane.
Well,
I'm 64.
Listen, you should see when I get down to the office. First of all, our office has such high turnover. I don't know their names, but I could have sworn this new person they just hired looks like she's in middle school, not high school, middle school.
Some of these officers that come in here and testify, you swear to God, they're only 12 years old.
I know. All my interns, I'll have a birthday and I'll tell them how old I am, and they're like, "Oh, my mom's your age." All these young prosecutors.
I just texted the judge that we have a plea to put on record as soon as his client calls in.
Waiver.
Mr. Kearney, is that what was going on with Schaefer? He was in the wrong Zoom.
He thinks he was in the right Zoom. He sent me a screenshot. I don't know.
It didn't show anything for him at all. So
Yeah, I mean, the screenshot he sent me was timestamped at 9:45. So I don't know if it's at 7:45. I felt different.
I just can't wait till we get to the 2019 and 20 cases.
oh my goodness, honey.
I think we should just like contract out people to do the warrants.
I told the judge, can you believe it was a year ago this time that they were sending us all home because COVID just came out?
Yeah, well, we didn't get to go home, but they had us doing warrants like crazy and we almost like completely caught up. Although we had young people doing them and young people don't do warrants as well.
Yeah. They don't have the experience to look
If you
at it.
haven't really done jury trials, well, if you haven't done jury trials, you just want to charge everything. Then once you've done a lot of jury trials, you realize, in theory, it's a good charge, but reality, I'm not going to get a conviction on this, so I don't bother charging it. Are we waiting for the judge or for, yeah, Mr. Kearney's ready.
Both. His client, I'm keeping an eye on the waiting room. Nobody's checked in.
Oh, I'm going to go, I'm going to run across the hall to the restroom.
Okay. Morning, Division 2.
Good morning. Good morning.
I'm just letting Judge know I've got the attorney and the prosecutor. Thank you very much. Mr. Lawrence? Good morning. We have the jail on, Mr. Lawrence. We have Mr. Kearney on. I just let the judge know. Mr. Kearney, did you want a breakout room with your client before?
No, after though.
Okay. The judge is on his way in right now.
Mr. Kearney, do you know what you're doing on mine? The Carvelis of my case is just the fleeing and eluding.
I figure we would just trail this other one.
Okay. Did you get discovery on it?
I did. Well, I got paper discovery. I don't have digital discovery.
I want to just see what happens with the other case.
That's fine. And Madam Clerk, Miss Wilson should be in the waiting room as well.
I have somebody by Zoom user. She doesn't identify herself, but I will get to that as soon as we're finished with the jail. Okay? And you can call me Paula.
Good morning, People versus Kalen Carvelis. Appearances.
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people for the reckless drive or the fleeing and eluding case.
Yeah, and good morning, Judge William Lawrence, P70481 for the people on the homicide.
And Blaze Kearney from the Neighborhood
Thank
Defender
you,
Service
Mr.
of
Kearney.
Detroit, P83960, on behalf of Mr. Carvelis in both cases.
I don't think he heard you, Judge.
Mr. Kearney, how are we doing on discovery?
Good, Judge. Mr. Lawrence got discovery yesterday to me. All in all, it looks like a number of body-worn camera files. I did not see the medical examiner's report yet. I think that's something that's a little bit outstanding. I have a number of witness interviews, a lot of stuff that I started going through yesterday, but we're talking about like probably dozens and dozens of hours of body-worn camera stuff. So at this juncture, I probably need some time to go through it and see what I don't have, and for Mr. Lawrence to sort of get a feeling for what still may be outstanding in terms of discovery. So at this juncture, we're not asking to have our preliminary exam imminently. I think it's more prudent to take account of everything that's out there so we can have an effective preliminary examination when the time comes. So I would ask for another PCC date so I can take stock of what exists here.
All right, any objection from the people?
No objection from the people, Judge. Also, I think it's, if I could add to what Mr. Kearney said, there may or may not be a competency situation, but obviously going through the discovery and having a chance to speak with his client will, enlighten us on
Sure.
that issue as well.
How far out do you want to go, Mr. Kearney?
I think 3 weeks should give me enough time to fully take stock and for the remaining discovery to trickle in. This incident happened on the 26th of February, so I think there's probably some stuff that's still in processing.
Any reason we can't set this on the 31st?
The 31st. Let me double check my schedule.
Yeah, 3 weeks out. When's our next one?
I'm sorry, I was muted. It's a special prosecutor, so we can pretty much set it on any Monday that he's willing to come in. And Mr. Kearney is not tied up.
Just remember that my case is going to follow along, but mine, I don't do Mondays.
Okay, your office trusts Mr. Lawrence with the homicide, but they don't trust him with the fleeing and eluding.
No, I could talk to Mr. Lawrence. Maybe he'd like to take
it
it
would make it a lot
over.
easier if we had one prosecutor.
Yeah, if the fleeing and eluding is going to track the homicide, then I certainly have no problem standing in during that process.
Thank you. It makes scheduling a hell of a lot easier.
Okay.
Because we only get 1 day a week.
I'm good with the 31st, Judge, if that's what the court wants to set.
April 1st?
31st.
Well, no, let's try to keep this off a Wednesday then, because Mr. Lawrence is a special prosecutor. I've got a live exam scheduled that Monday, the 29th, starting at 10. Are you two gentlemen available at 8:30? Because that's when we could probably get the jail going.
I could do that, Judge, as long as it's kind of, if we're waiting on the jail, we're waiting on the jail, but I just have other matters later on in the morning.
I mean, Paul and I are here at 8 o'clock, so you won't be waiting for us, but your client was scheduled at 8:30 this morning too, and here it is at 10:30.
Right.
So we'll do the best we can. Mr. Lawrence, that work for you, the 29th, 8:30?
Sounds good.
All right, we'll do the best we can.
4/29?
I would say that I have the Monday,
be...
the 5th is wide open for me, Judge, if you're available that day.
Would that make it easier on you?
It would. I only have a matter at 1 p.m. that day.
I'm doing arraignments that day, so there's no reason I couldn't do this too. Mr.
Understood.
Lawrence, first thing Monday morning on April 5th?
First thing Monday morning is fine. I have an afternoon examination, but I can do Monday morning.
Your audio went out.
Oh, I'm sorry, Judge. I said that's fine.
Okay, so April 5, 8:30.
Great, thanks.
Okay, thank you.
Could I get a breakout room, Paula, with Mr. Carvelis?
Yeah, I'll do that right now. Okay, I believe the Zoom user in the room is Mr. Kearney's client for the exam. He called her.
Okay, find out.
And I think they're going to put a plea on record, Judge.
Okay.
Disconnected. Good morning. Can I get your name, please?
Danita Wilson.
I'm sorry?
It's Danita Wilson Epps.
Thank you. Your client, your attorney is dealing with one other client right now. So
Okay.
I'm just going to mute you till he gets back in. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you very much. I'm renaming her, Judge.
Nancy, it's Jane Gillis. Can you call me and zoom in early? That case is not going to go at 2 o'clock today. So can you
Sorry.
going on here?
We got pulled back into the main session because that breakout room only lasts for so long. So I'll follow up with you. I'm going to come see you in person shortly, okay? And we can talk more about this, all right?
So what, in the next day or two?
Probably next week. I have to start going through the
Next
discovery
week.
more, so I have a better idea. We can have a more intelligent conversation about stuff, all right? All right, so we'll
Counsel,
talk.
you want us to put you back in a breakout room?
No, we're all right, Judge.
Okay.
In
All right.
Jail Division 2, you could get out of here if you need to.
Okay. Alrighty. I'll see you
we'll
next
soon.
week.
I'm glad to see he was communicating with you, Mr. Kearney.
Yes.
Yeah, he didn't want to communicate with his arraignment attorney. All right, can I get your appearance for Miss Wilson Epps, please?
Thank you. Blaze Kearney from the Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, P83960, on behalf of Ms. Danetta Wilson Epps, who's joining us via Zoom.
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people. Your Honor, today's the date set for a preliminary exam. We have no labs on count 2. There was only one Xanax pill. We're going to dismiss count 2, and I believe the defense is going to waive the other charges.
That's correct, Judge.
All right, so waive on count 1, dismiss count 2, count 3 goes down with count 1.
That's
correct.
Okay, all right. Let me write that up, and then I'll let you order your client.
Sure.
All right, Ms. Wilson Epps, you understand the, actually, I'll do it, Mr. Kearney.
Oh, I can.
You
I'd be
understand
happy to.
the purpose for a preliminary exam?
No.
Mr. Kearney, I'm going to go back to you.
All right. So, Ms. Wilson Epps, you understand that there's a hearing called a preliminary exam where the prosecutor will try to prove by a probable cause standard that the crimes you're charged with were committed and that you had committed them, correct?
Okay. Yes.
And currently you're charged with 3 charges. One is possession of a controlled substance, which is supposed to be cocaine. Another is possession of a controlled substance, which is supposed to be an analog. Xanax is what the allegation is. And then the third is operating while intoxicated. Those are the 3 charges you face, and you understand that, correct?
Yeah.
And you and I had a conversation that the prosecutor was going to dismiss count 2 today, the Xanax charge, and that we would tell the court that there was no need to go forward with a preliminary exam as it relates to the cocaine and the OWI. We would say, you don't have to prove by probable cause. We'll agree with you. There's probable cause. Send our case downtown.
Okay. Yeah.
You understand? This is the conversation. I'm just repeating the conversation we had over the phone, right?
Mhm.
Okay. And in addition to that, you know that at that hearing, the prosecution would call witnesses, maybe enter a lab report to talk about what happened on the night that you ended up being arrested, right?
Okay.
And that you'd have a right to be represented by me, and I would question the witnesses at that hearing, right? And the thing you're saying is that that we don't have to do all that. We can go downtown and deal with the case from there.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you,
Satisfied,
Mr. Kearney. That satisfies me. All right, so
Satisfies.
the arraignment on information date on count 1 will be 2 weeks from today on the 24th at 9 a.m. And that should conclude for today.
What was that date? You said the 21st?
24th, 2 weeks from today.
And I'll be over Zoom, so just send me a text and I'll give you the Zoom ID, Ms. Wilson Epps.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you can log off. Have a
Good
good
luck
day.
downtown. And Mr. Kearney, I think that's it for you, right?
It is. Thank you.
Hope you
I
feel
appreciate
better.
it. Yeah, I think everything's as it will. It'll just be a little rough today. Have a good one.
And Jane, Paula just,
Did you get my chat, Jane?
No, I'm sorry, I was writing something.
you just got a voicemail from Culpepper's office asking us how to get their digital discovery for the exam that's scheduled at 12:30 today.
Is it a Zoom exam or a regular exam? I
think
thought
it's
it was
live, isn't
regular.
it?
Yeah, I have Kelly Froggatt and the one officer coming over.
Yeah, I think it's live.
Hang on, I'm checking right now. I think it is live. I think it is.
Yeah, the ROA note just says set for exam 12:30 today.
So I tried to call Nancy Richards about the 2 o'clock case, and I just left a message and I left a text. She can to zoom in, but
Okay,
that case was up before the second shutdown, and we sent out subpoenas and nobody showed, and their numbers are all disconnected. So.
that's on Logwood, right?
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
okay. Well, let's see what happens.
Old case.
So, do you want to call Mr. Culpepper's office, Jane, and let them know that the live exam is today and they need to show? Because in the message they said, do we even need to show if we don't have our discovery?
Okay, what's the number?
Oh, hang on, I'll get it. You ready?
Yep.
Okay. 313-963-5310.
Let's see if my button. Oh, the paper discovery was sent to them according to our log at 1:27. I sent it myself.
I'm going to mute you while you're on the phone with them, okay? You're muted, honey. I can't hear you. Jane, you're muted.
Okay,
All right.
bye.
Wait, Jane.
What?
But if you consider this fast, now, why was this months ago?
I didn't know that you didn't have it. Okay, Otis Culpepper is going to zoom in. I just sent him the discovery. I didn't know he didn't have it. I mean, if he had just called me last night, he would have had it. It's like the smallest little video.
So what's
He
happening?
wants to talk to the judge. He wants to talk to the judge.
So he'll zoom in at 12:30 or now?
He's going to zoom in now because he's asking for an adjournment. This drives me crazy.
Okay. Well, judge is waiting. He's on standby, so.
Why doesn't people just come in and wave like they used to? Okay. See, sometimes the discovery comes in from two different directions under two different numbers. And if my discovery clerk doesn't know that, she doesn't know to send. But if they call me, I can check the two different numbers and figure it out.
So he's going to be calling in on Zoom right now, though.
Yeah, he's going to call in
Any
and
second.
ask for an adjournment.
Okay.
So in the meantime, I'm going to try and send some more discovery out. Paula, do we have a bunch of people in the waiting room on those tickets?
We don't have anybody in there yet.
Really?
Well, it doesn't, we don't have them scheduled till 11:30
Oh,
because you never know how long the PCCs are going to go. But there's nobody yet.
these went really quick today. Thank God. Paula, there's a case up that's next week, Bowman. Do you have the court file by chance?
For next week, oh, we got Otis Culpepper in. I don't have any for next week, but we could go up and pull it when we're done.
Yeah, I want to see what the search warrant, there's a motion on it, and I want to see what the court has as their search warrant, because I got 2 different copies from the police department.
Judge, we have Mr. Culpepper on.
Hi, Jane.
Hi, Otis, how are you?
I'm surviving, you know, old guys. I made it through, got all both of the vaccinations without getting the disease. I'm happy about that.
Yeah, well, I got a big fat fever from getting.
So let's get appearances on the record for Brooke Darcy.
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people.
Morning, Your Honor. W. Otis Culpepper for the defense. I'm the one that caused this call, Judge.
Yes.
Ms. Gillis wasn't on this when I asked when we first set this up, and I got my paper discovery. What I didn't get was the video. I think it's important for me for cross-examination, and it's amazing because I didn't get it, and Ms. Gillis was able to send it to me in a matter of seconds. So, but I haven't and won't be able to review it in time to do the exam today. If I did it, I'd have to do it. Of course, if you order me to, I'll do it. But I would like to have Ms. Darcy see the video before I did anything. I think it would be helpful in with whatever I'm going to do in the case.
I don't need the video.
Okay. Jane, what do you got for witnesses?
I have just one, this Corporal Rice. He's on the road right now. But I mean, he knows to come in.
So
I mean, he's
right. Well, I've got 2 options, Mr. Culpepper. I don't even know. I think we had 3 exams scheduled this afternoon. And I think we're down to your exam. We could have you come in with your client at 12:30, put you in a room and let you and your client go over the video before we start the exam. Or with only one witness, and that witness being an officer. I'm not totally against an adjournment. I'm slightly against it because we're so backed up with felony exams now. So I'd prefer to get it out of the way today, but I'm not going to force you to go off half-cocked and get in trouble with your client.
Well, I'm gonna take the.
But Jane tells me it's a pretty short video.
Well, Jane's been a prosecutor a good while, and she sees things a little differently than I do. But it's just some things that I read in the paper discovery that call me to want to see it.
No, I'm not suggesting you go forward with the exam without seeing it. I'm saying we could give you a chance to see it today.
Yeah, I know, but
I've got all afternoon to get this exam done.
Yeah, well, if you're willing to let me have time so I can see it with her outside the courthouse, I would appreciate it. I'll just say it that way.
Yeah, we can.
If I can get the adjournment, I'll appreciate it.
I don't want to embarrass you on Zoom, but Are you technologically advanced enough that you have a laptop so you can watch the video on your laptop?
That's what I'm telling you. I'm not technologically advanced enough.
Okay, all right.
He
I know-
needs his assistant to upload it and have the client come in is what he's trying to tell you.
Yeah.
Okay,
I do.
all right. I'll give you the
Right.
adjournment. I'll give you the adjournment, Mr. Culpepper. Jane can get a hold of her corporal and keep him from coming in.
Can we do it at a short adjournment? This is well, this is a 21 case. That's okay. These 18 cases, I got to get rid of them.
A short adjournment's fine with me, Jane.
I mean, it's such a simple
The problem is I don't have you until June 2nd.
That's not that bad, Jane.
How about next week?
I don't have you scheduled till next June 2nd. So I can't schedule an exam when one of the other judges has you on their docket next Wednesday, because I don't know what they're doing with your schedule.
Oh, I thought you were next Wednesday.
We are, Judge. We have, but we have several of them already lined up. But if it's a real short one.
One witness.
Yeah. Let me. 1 o'clock. We could probably do it at 12.
Next week, what day?
Mr. Culpepper?
What day next week?
17th, sir.
Oh, yeah, I can do it. I'll do it on the 17th.
March 17th.
Fine, 12 o'clock?
Done.
Thank you. See you then. Thanks, Jane.
All righty. Stay safe.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
We have Mr. Bowditch in the waiting room. I don't know why. I'm going to bring him in. Pay attention. Good afternoon, Mr. Bowditch, or good morning. How can I help you?
Well, I'm just a little bit early for the 11:30 docket.
You're our guide today?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you very much. I'll let you hang out here.
Thank you, ma'am.
What
It's
do you
my
have,
pleasure.
Mr. Bowditch?
Hello, Ms. Gillis.
What do you have, Mr. Bowditch? How can I help you?
Well, I'm just standing by
in case they ask.
In case they ask for an attorney. I'm on standby for the 11:30 docket. In case anyone might have a question.
Yeah.
Do you have another date for Bogart? And did you say that attorney has a heart problem?
Yes, they were really concerned about him yesterday. They called and they wanted to know if they could adjourn it for Walls, his client Walls. And
The
adjourned
attorney,
it.
he's a baby.
That's what they said. They said he's very young, but it was very scary for them yesterday. We
Wow,
adjourned
that's
until
bad.
June 2nd at 1 o'clock.
That's crazy. Did we call off I think I called off the witnesses on that.
Well, I
Yes, we did.
called you.
Carmona.
I also
And
called.
Carmona.
I also called John Carmona just in case you didn't get around to it. Okay.
Yes.
So that he was aware of it. I called you and I called John. Yeah, they were real concerned. They were in his
Yeah,
office.
he's really young. Like he's young enough to be my kid.
He's definitely
Of course,
young
most
enough to be
attorneys
mine.
are, Paula.
Okay.
Not Jeff. Jeff went to law school with me. Hey, Jeff, how are your twin baby girls? You're on mute.
You mean my twin 40-year-old women? They're fine.
Yeah. Do you have any grandbabies?
Yes, I have 3 grandsons. One 16, one 8, and one 1.
That's quite the range. Are they from your daughters? Right?
Yeah, from one daughter. And then one from one son.
One daughter.
Yeah, my youngest son just had the baby a year ago. But my one daughter who lives in Florida doesn't have any children, which is probably good. She's a career person.
Aren't they identical though, your twins, right?
Oh, yes. You know, and it's funny because they both have chosen careers managing Chili's restaurants. One in Dearborn, one in Bradenton, Florida. Now, how they got the same, I mean, who knows? But anyway, it's funny because occasionally they'll visit each other and it confuses the staff.
So they still look a lot alike, right?
Well, you can definitely tell they're still twins. My one daughter's had 2 children, so her weight varies, but facially they still look quite a bit alike, especially if they wish to.
So do you remember those twins that we had in law school, the blondes, the Jerkowitz girls? Do you remember them?
No.
They were blonde, they were day students, and they were really cute. One's a judge now.
Oh, no kidding.
What's her name? It's not Jerkowitz, though. She went by her husband's name.
Home kid's doing good.
Anyways, those guys were identical twins. They don't look alike at all now. Not at all.
Did they have once a woman has children, things like my youngest twin has never had any children. She's still tiny. Now my other daughter, who had the 2 children, especially her first child, was born a toddler. I mean, he was 10 pounds, 2 feet tall. And before my oldest grandson was born, I was the biggest guy in my family. Now my grandson is 16 and he's bigger than I am.
Wow.
So
well, my claim to fame is I'm the tallest woman in my immediate family. I'm taller than my mom, taller than my sister, taller than my daughter.
How old's your daughter?
She is 25. She'll be 26 in November, and she's just finishing her 3rd year of medical school.
Oh.
Yeah.
Has the legal Gillis dynasty stopped at you? No lawyers in the family?
I have a nephew. If you practiced in 36, you would see on a daily basis. He works for the city of Detroit doing the criminal misdemeanors.
Well, that's good. I mean, the name continues.
He's
what a heritage.
getting married. He's getting married May 7th, I think it is. So people always come back and they go, I met your nephew.
Did you ever remember a lady named Marcia Harrison?
Yeah.
I wonder whatever happened to her.
Oh, she never passed the bar, and she lived in Grosse Pointe. She lived in a huge house, and she moved to a tiny house. I remember, real cute little street that had all these little cottagey kind of. When they were originally cottages for Grosse Pointe, and they were real cute. She had it, of course, decorated to a T. I went to visit her for some reason.
I traveled not only to Canada, but I traveled to England with her. Because because of Reifenberg, I worked for the Canadian Parliament, and then I finished my hours at Oxford, largely due to Reifenberg.
I wonder what happened to her. She was such a nice lady.
You know, it's funny. We went to Oxford together, and oh man, she was married to a very wealthy heart surgeon, And when she went to Oxford, watching her get off the train, I mean, she had porters. I mean, just luggage after luggage after luggage. This little frumpy little.
I remember her.
But you know, she was a good
But
student.
then she got divorced, remember?
What's that?
She got divorced. You remember that?
No, I didn't know that. Maybe I did.
She got divorced. And that's why she moved to the smaller house. But she also then, as soon as she got divorced from the guy, he died.
You know, it
so
was
the
funny.
son
because
inherited.
She was a substitute school teacher, and she taught in the Dearborn school system. And one day she came to class as a substitute teacher, and she had a picture on her desk of Prince Charles and me, because I met Prince Charles at Oxford. We had our picture taken together. Well, Marcia had it on her desk. And my one daughter, who was, I don't know, sixth, seventh grade or something, she's talking to the substitute teacher, and she looks over and she goes, "That's my dad." And Marcia goes, "Oh, no, he's a man I know from England." And she goes, "Oh, no, that's my dad."
You're so funny.
I always, you know, God, Marcia's got to be in her, well, she's got to be in her late 70s, early 80s. I wonder whatever happened to her. She was delightful.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she was so funny.
Yeah, she had one son.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember I think I went for a shower. Who did it was somebody, she gave a shower for somebody in my class, Susan Strickart's, I think. And a baby shower, and her son had a baby. I don't know, it was an adorable house. I love those little cottages there.
I had been there once. I remember being a lot of white and a lot of yellow and a lot of over decoration. Usually, I mean, Marcia bought something in England every day. Well, she did the same thing in Canada. I mean, it was funny because in Canada, we worked for members of parliament. I was a legislative assistant, and I worked for a conservative, a guy out of Alberta who had twin daughters. I mean, he and I were famous together. He took me everywhere. And Marcia ended up working for some socialist who made her type all day and resented the fact that she had money. But, you know, Marcia, I spent a lot of time with her. I always wondered what happened. It's a shame I lost touch with her. You know, the people, I tell people now who go to law school, you know, the people, law school sucks so much that the people you bond with are permanent friends like you and I.
Oh, I just got a text last night inviting me out to her home. But we're busy. Do you remember Chris Doherty?
No.
She was
Were you a
night
day
student?
student?
No, I took a couple day classes, but I mostly was night. Her name was Chris Doherty. I got with her, Karen Transit, and Dawn Nasser. Chris lives on,
Christ, Jane, that's 30
yeah,
years.
you'd know Chris. Anyways, Chris lives on a lake outside of Ann Arbor. I think it's Manchester she's closest to, but kind of near Chelsea, those, you know, lake areas
Beautiful
in there.
little community, Manchester. Gorgeous.
Well, what's nicer, I think, is Chelsea.
Chelsea's very nice.
Chelsea's really cute. We went there overnight just went to a B&B. We like to do that. We're going to go to Holland in a few weeks. We just like to go to a B&B and hang out in the downtown area, go from shop to shop, drink a beer, go to this shop, you know.
That's nice.
We did that in Chelsea. It's just fun to go someplace different. I mean, we have a cottage up north. We're actually thinking about selling it. We don't go up very much anymore.
Yeah, but you know, those little excursions are nice. I used to enjoy those also. Just get away for a little bit.
Just do like one or two nights.
These little B&Bs
Walk
are
around the
always
town.
nice. You know, get up, get a nice breakfast, and walk around the town.
We did Chelsea last fall.
Chelsea's a very quaint downtown. Nice old brick building.
It's nicer than Manchester, a lot nicer, I think.
I've just passed through Manchester. I've been to Chelsea a couple times.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. I have somebody in the waiting room. I want to, an attorney that I'm.
We have to
gonna
work,
bring in.
Paula?
Yeah, sorry.
It's not why Jane and I are here.
Good morning, or yeah, it is still morning, Mr. Natman. Who is your client, please?
Mercius, Jesus Mercius.
Okay, hang on just a minute and I'll get Judge out there, okay? Thank you.
Well, I gotta talk to the prosecutor first, I think.
You want to break out?
John.
Yeah. I
All
gotta
right.
let her beat me up first.
If
Hi,
you know
John.
her, she does. No, hang on, I'll put you in a breakout room.
Thank you.
Was Mr. Knappman going to stay in the breakout room with his client for a minute, Jane? Do you know?
No, but also, do you know what his ticket is for no license and the other thing says traffic DEB. I don't know what that means.
Traffic device, probably a traffic control device.
Okay. He's supposed to come out.
I'm here.
He did just come out.
Okay, is that traffic control device? Does that mean he ran a red light? Is that what that is?
Sorry, I was talking to the judge, Jane. Let me look it up real quick.
Jane, that's usually the ticket they write if there's a red light or a stop sign violation. It's kind of like a catch-all.
Oh, okay. Well, we're going to dismiss that and we're going to allow him to plead on the second and dismiss the other charge. And we're going to allow him to plead to allowing an unlicensed person to drive.
Mr. Knappman, that correct?
That is correct, Judge.
All right. And am I pronouncing the name correctly, Macias?
Yes.
Mr. Macias, the added charge of allow unlicensed driver to operate carries a possible penalty of up to 90 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And you've gone over your rights with Mr. Knappman. You understand those rights and the options those rights present to you. Is that correct?
You understand by pleading guilty, we're not going to have a trial, right?
Right.
And all those rights you're giving up by not having a trial that we had talked about.
You understand those rights, sir?
Yes, sir.
I didn't hear anything. Yes, you understand those rights?
Yes, sir.
Did you in fact drive a vehicle on October 17, 2020 at a location of 94 on Haggerty Road with no license?
In Romulus?
No, in Haggerty and 94. That's Van Buren Township.
Yes.
All right. Counsel, I'm satisfied if you are.
I'm satisfied.
I will dismiss the companion civil infraction and the original misdemeanor charge. Mr. Knappman, it looks like Mr. Macias also has an impeding traffic ticket from Huron Township from 2019. Looks like he's got two civil infractions he owes money on. A traffic device of, let's see, make sure it's not that one. Nope, let's see. Oh, it's this one. All right, we're going to dismiss that one. So he's got a 2019 impeding traffic that he owes $330 on. Can we put him on a payment plan on both files?
We would like that, Judge. He's trying to work his way through paying off these things.
Okay.
He also has some tickets in other jurisdictions that he came to me because he wants to clear up everything.
Good. All right. On the misdemeanor charge, the allow unlicensed driver to operate, the fines and costs $500, 180, or excuse me, 330 on the impeding traffic. So we'll set him up with a payment plan. Mr. Macias, how much can you afford to pay every month?
Right now I'm working at Subway because my license was taken away from me, and I used to make around $1,500, $2,000 a week. So I'm really not sure. I'm about to get my first paycheck on the 19th.
Can you commit to at least $50 a month?
Yes.
We'll always take extra money. When can you start?
As soon as possible. I'll have the $50.
All right. So this Friday is the 12th. I'll give you until next Friday to get it in.
Okay.
That work?
Yes.
Mr. Knappman, anything else? Have a good day, gentlemen.
Order on the other case, Judge.
I'm sorry?
The order from Monday's case. Hoping you signed that. Hoping you got a chance to sign that already.
I haven't seen it yet. As soon as I see it, I'll sign it. Better check with the clerks and see if they got it.
We've been checking with the courts at least twice a day.
No, I said check with the clerks to make sure they got your email.
They did. We've been checking with them twice a day.
I have no idea why they haven't sent it to me then.
Okay. Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Bye.
I'm going to bring Miss Davis in, Judge. Miss Davis?
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, can you bring your video in for me, please?
Sure.
Thank you. Did you want to speak to a court-appointed attorney today, or are you ready just to speak with the judge?
I'm just ready to speak with the judge.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. Davis, I've got two files from November 10, 2020. One is a speeding ticket. That's a civil infraction. The other one is a misdemeanor operating with no license or multiple licenses. Ms. Gillis, is there an offer for Ms. Davis to consider?
I don't have the driving record. Does she have a valid license now or no? Has she ever had a valid? Is it a long record?
We've got a printout from March 21 that shows she's got one suspension out of Ferndale, 1, 2, 3 out of Detroit, 1 out of Bloomfield Hills. She's got to get those cleared up, it looks like, before she can get eligible.
Okay.
If I may, can I say something?
Not yet, ma'am.
Okay.
I'll give her allowing unlicensed and double parking for the speeding ticket.
How about we just do allow and license, and I can hit her a little heavy on the money.
Okay.
One less file for the clerks.
Perfect.
All right, Ms. Davis, the offer is, instead of the speeding ticket that will almost assuredly affect your insurance rates, and the misdemeanor operating with no license or multiple licenses. Jane, do you know if that one carries points like a DWLS does?
Allowing unlicensed?
No, the no license,
No
multiple
points.
license.
It's a misdemeanor that does not go on your record. It's very bizarre. It's a 90-day. It doesn't go on your driving record or your regular record either.
All right, let's try it when you hear my question. The original charge she's charged with, does that have points?
I can't hear you. You say what, sir?
Not the auto, not the allowing licensed driver to operate, but the multiple license charge that she's charged with. Does that have license sanctions?
Yes.
Do you know how many points that is?
No.
Paula, do you have any idea?
No, but I'll call up Brett and find out right now.
All right.
Thinking it's
Miss-
like 3.
Ms. Davis, if the original charge, the one that the officer wrote you for on November 10th, if that goes on your record with Secretary of State, it's going to let them know that you were driving on November 10th when you were suspended. So they'll probably resuspend you. In other words, add time to your suspension period. You understand that?
Yes.
All right. The allow unlicensed driver to operate is the ticket you would get if you let your boyfriend borrow your car, for example, and he got stopped by the police and he was not licensed. They could ticket you for letting him drive when he wasn't supposed to be. That doesn't affect your license at all. It's a
Okay.
misdemeanor. I could put you in jail, which I'm not planning on doing. It does have fines and costs, but it's not going to affect your driving privileges with Secretary of State. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. So the prosecutor's offering, if you plead to that charge, the allow unlicensed driver to operate, both the original charges would be dismissed. You understand the offer?
Yes.
And do you have enough information to make a decision?
I mean, yeah. So
Wanna
I have a
take-
question.
You want to take the offer?
Yes, I have a question.
Go ahead.
Damn, you just threw me off. Dang, I just forgot what was my question. Just
All right,
then.
let me ask you a couple questions, see if it comes back to you. Kentucky Street, a good address?
Yes,
And do you have a phone number I can put on the file?
313-742-3435.
Are you working?
Yes,
Where at?
UPS in Detroit, Michigan.
How long you been with them?
A year.
Judge, the
Yep.
original charge carries 2 points.
2 points, thank you. All right. Ms. Davis, is there anything else you want me to consider before I set the terms of your sentence today?
Yes. How much will all this be?
$600 fines and costs total. We can set you up with a monthly payment plan if that helps you.
Yes, that would.
How much can you pay per month?
I'll pay $100 per month.
And when can you make the first one? Can you do it between now and next Friday?
Next Friday, definitely.
All right. Do you have any questions?
No,
You're all set.
thank you. That's it.
You're all set.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we don't have anybody in the waiting room yet. And we should.
You don't want to talk, he wants to pay. Good.
Your motion detector keeps shutting down.
I know. It drives me crazy. I want us to move super bad.
Thank you. Bring her in.
Okay, I'm trying. Yep, she's connected. She's ready, Judge.
Ms. Betts, good morning.
Good morning.
I have two files here from December 16, 2020. Speeding ticket, which is a civil infraction, and then we've got a misdemeanor, no insurance under the insurance code. The misdemeanor is punishable by up to $100 fines plus court costs and up to 90 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Are you prepared today to go forward without benefit of an attorney?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Gillis, is there an offer for Ms. Betts to consider?
Hold on 1 minute, Your Honor. Did you get insurance?
No, ma'am, since I did not have a car, I haven't had a car since I totaled my car.
Okay. I'll dismiss the no insurance and she can plead to speeding 1 to 5. Was it on a highway?
Yes, ma'am.
1 to 5 limited access.
You understand the offer, Ms. Betts?
I'm not sure what that means, sir.
That means the misdemeanor, which is punishable by jail time and goes on your record as a permanent criminal conviction, would be dismissed. If you plead responsible to the traffic ticket, the speeding ticket, and the prosecutor is willing to let that go on your record as a limited access speed, so it will not have any points.
Okay, yes, sir.
All right, fines and costs on that 150. Can you pay that within 30 days or do you need a payment plan?
Would I be able to get a payment plan, sir?
Sure. How much can you pay every month?
I could probably pay $50 a month.
When could you start?
What is today's the 10th? The 1st, or sorry, I just lost my job.
If I give you until
I think
April
I get-
9th, that give you enough time?
Yes, sir.
You can pay early and you can pay extra, but as long as you got $50 in here by April 9th, you're on track.
Okay, thank you, sir.
You're welcome. You're all set.
Okay, thank you.
I'm bringing in the iPad to find out who they are. Good morning. Can you tell me who this is, please?
Shaman Shahid.
What time are you scheduled? Oh, I see it right here at 11:30. Hang on just a second.
Mr. Shahid, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I've got two files with your name on them from October 18, 2020. One is a civil infraction unauthorized or improper use of lights. The other is a misdemeanor, operating with no license or multiple licenses. That misdemeanor carries a possible penalty of up to $100 fines plus court costs and up to 90 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney, or would you like to speak to the court-appointed attorney?
Can I speak to a court-appointed attorney?
You can. Ms. Gillis, is there any offer for Mr. Bowditch to discuss with Mr. Shahid?
Yes, it dropped the charges and he could plead to allowing unlicensed.
All right, Paula, could you put Mr. Shahid and Mr. Bowditch in a breakout room?
Thank you, Your Honor.
That you guys, can you give it a personal bond? Judge Green didn't give it a bond when she arraigned them.
We have to talk about the V word. The New York Times as its
There you go again, Jane.
I know, I gotta move and then they,
Just wave your arm in the air.
I don't know where the sensor is. We got a lot of people in the waiting room.
There's nobody in there, honey. I would be
Don't forget, I
bringing,
want to see that Bowman file for next week. That motion has got me so confused.
well, why
that
don't you
file.
call up front and ask one of the girls up there to bring it to you so you can look at it while,
Okay, what's the name of it? Scott Bowman. What number do I dial to go up front?
Heather's 207. Marlee says a supervisor, she's 209.
Hey, this is Jane. I have a file that's up in Oakley next week by the name of Scott Bowman. Is there any way I can see the file? Someone could bring it to me. I wanna. Thanks. Bye.
Judge, we have Mr. Bowditch and Shahid back in.
Ready to proceed, Your Honor.
Okay, what are we doing?
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch appearing on behalf of Mr. Shahid. At this time, Your Honor, he wishes to waive the formal reading, stand mute at the arraignment, and plead, take the mercy of the prosecutor, plead guilty to the added charge of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive a vehicle.
Thank you. Mr. Shahid, you understand your rights and options after discussing those with Mr. Bowditch?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you understand the possible penalty for the added charge is up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 90 days in jail?
I do, Your Honor.
Thanks.
And you're going to plead guilty to the added charge freely and voluntarily?
I am, Your Honor.
On October 18, 2020. On October 18, 2020, did you drive a vehicle without a license at a location of 94 in Belleville Road?
Yes.
Mr. Bowditch, are you satisfied?
Yeah, satisfied with the amended plea, yes, Your Honor.
So am I. I will accept the plea to the added charge, dismiss both of the original charges. Mr. Shahid, I've got your address on Clover Lawn, is that right?
Yes, Your Honor.
And can I have a phone number for the file?
734-828-4603.
Thank you. Anything you want me to consider before I set the fines and cost total?
Possibly a payment plan.
Absolutely, no problem at all.
All right. That's all, Your Honor.
All right. Total is $500. Tell me how much you can pay every month.
100 at the least 100.
Starting when?
Starting, what is today? 1 second.
10th.
Starting in, so 2 weeks from today, if possible.
I'll give you until the 26th then.
Sounds great. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. You're all set.
All right, thank you.
Your Honor,
Yep.
my docket sheet has cut off the first letter of the case number. What is the case number on that? Just the first, there's
Mr.
an S.
Shahid,
Yeah,
0S380.
0S. I'm just missing the 0.
Judge,
Thank
we
you.
have Nancy Richards in the waiting room.
Okay.
Jane, I just chatted you, but I think you're still looking at that file. I'm bringing her in, so. Good morning, Miss Richards.
Good morning.
I don't think we can do anything without Jane.
Yeah, there you go.
There
I was
we
looking
go.
at that file. Jane Gillis on behalf of the people.
Yeah, Miss Richards on behalf of Mr. Logan or Logwood.
Yes, Your Honor, that's correct.
All right, ball's in your court, Jane.
Okay, so we have this case up, Mr. Logwood today, which is, although it's a 20 case, it's an older case. And when we had it set before for exam, we sent out subpoenas and got no response, and numbers have been disconnected, letters come back. We have no way of contacting these people. So at this time, we are not going to be prepared to go forward at 2 o'clock.
Your Honor, I would ask for a dismissal.
There's no cash bond on the file. So dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Don't go away though. I got some other stuff to talk to you about.
Okay.
He's got 3 other files in our building. One
Okay.
is an August 18, 2020 domestic. He's never been arraigned on yet. We just scheduled it for today with the idea we'd see him for the felony file. He's got a December 4, 2018 drove while license suspended, revoked or denied file that looks like he's missed a couple pre-trials, but he's got to deal with that file. And then another drove while license suspended from August 12, 2019. So what we need to do is we need to get him on Zoom so we can get him some court dates. Unfortunately, I've got 3 different prosecutors. The domestic violence is Wayne County, then we got Van Buren and Huron. So if you can get a hold of the guy, maybe you can advise him that he's just got to get in here so we can, get in Zoom so we can get him some court dates. I'm inclined to put him on a personal bond. I know you don't represent him on any of these.
Right.
But actually, if you got a phone number for the guy?
I do.
If you can get a hold of him, tell him to Zoom in. Mr. Bowditch is here. Mr. Bowditch can represent him for the arraignments. We'll get him some court dates and hopefully move these towards a resolution.
Okay, I'm going to try to reach him right now, Judge. Thank you.
Appreciate it. Paul, I'm going to bring Wolak in.
Okay, thank you. I was just going to tell you him. He is connected, Judge.
Mr. Wolak, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
You have a file for November 20, 2020. The charge is assault or assault and battery. Carries a possible penalty of up to 93 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And are you prepared to go forward today without benefit of an attorney?
No, I have an attorney that.
He has a retained attorney, Judge.
You do? Ah, okay. Have you talked to the attorney lately?
Yes, I talked to him yesterday.
All right. He is not in our waiting room yet, so we'll give it a few more minutes, see where he's at.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that till he was already in. Judge, what were those venues on him so I can get the dates ready for you?
Thank you. Van Buren, Huron, and domestic violence.
Okay.
3 files. Thank you.
Judge?
Yeah.
For domestic, it'll be 4/27. And I'll just put the times on there. So if you'll just tell him the times are to be determined. For the Van Buren, it'll be 4/1, April 1st, and Huron will be April 8th.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
Paula, I'm gonna run this file back.
Okay.
It didn't have a copy of the search warrant. That's the whole issue of the motion, and I have got two different copies that look completely different.
Boy, this sure ain't working.
Yes, Miss Richards.
I was able to get in touch with Mr. Logwood. He's at work, but he's on a break. He needs about 5 minutes and he should be on the Zoom.
I will let Judge know. Thank you.
Thank you. Should I stick around?
No, we have our MIDC attorney here for those.
Okay.
But I'll let Judge know that he'll be calling in about 5 minutes. And
Okay.
Mr.
Logwood.
Got it.
Logwood, I'm
Got it.
sorry.
Yep. Miss
He's-
Richards, thank you for the phone call. Appreciate it.
Yep, no problem. Thank you, Judge.
Have a good day. Stay healthy.
Thank you. I will.
Hey, Jeff.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, when we get Logwood, we'll put you in a breakout room with him.
Do you have a
on the
first name on
domestic,
him, Judge? I can't find him on the docket.
Darius Logwood. He's not scheduled till 2 o'clock today.
My docket cuts off at 1:30.
Okay. The domestic violence, the complainant is the woman's name is Elena Marie Timmerman. So
What
I'm
are the
inclined to just
charges
put him
against this? What are the
on
charges?
that
against-
file. On that file, just a DV.
All right,
So I'm inclined to put him on a personal bond with no contact.
all right.
Then he's got a December 4, 2018 drove while license suspended, revoked, or denied out of Van Buren Township. That one looks like it's been kicking around. Looks like the first pretrial was back February of 19. He just doesn't show up for pretrials. And then the third file is an August 2019 Huron Township drove while license suspended. Same deal. He's actually lost $500 of bond money on that one because he's not showing up for court dates.
2018, 2019 respectively, correct, Judge?
Correct. So Paulo's got court dates all ready to go for 3 pretrials on those 3 files.
Will he
And,
get even though he's missed some dates, Your Honor, can he get a personal on all 3 of those?
Yeah, I'll give him a personal. Yeah, I'm going to give him a personal bond on all 3 with a no contact on the DV.
He may struggle with the computer, Your Honor.
Well, that's no excuse now because he's got you involved and you're just a Zoom whiz.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm right up there now.
Judge, we have Mr. Diaz Feliciano, who is scheduled at 12:40. Oh,
thank you.
Do you have a case number? Well, I'll get the case numbers, Your Honor.
What's license designation mean?
I'm going to guess, Jane, it probably means he was driving a truck that he was not properly
licensed,
certified to drive. You know, it was over a certain vehicle weight and he needed a chauffeur's license. He didn't have it, I'm guessing.
Okay.
Mr. Feliciano, can you hear me?
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. I have a charge here from January 8, 2021, operating without proper vehicle group designation. This is a misdemeanor. Carries a possible penalty. I believe this one's up to $100 fines plus court costs and up to 90 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yeah, I understand that.
Are you prepared today to go forward without benefit of an attorney?
Ask if I can speak on your behalf. What is my choice here? Get an attorney?
I've got an attorney here that can speak to you right now and give you some advice.
Please, thank you.
Okay. Jane, is there any offer for Mr. Bowdish to discuss with Mr. Feliciano?
What's his record look like? He's a truck driver. It shouldn't be long.
There's nothing on it. I mean, there's literally nothing on it. There's an accident from 2017.
Is there a way I can tell you what happened, Judge? This is Richard. I was here earlier, but you said I couldn't represent myself.
Nope, same deal. You can't represent him either. You can share some information with the attorney and the attorney can represent Mr. Feliciano.
You know what? I can do the same thing I've been doing with other people, allowing a licensed person to drive. Or,
Okay.
you know what? He doesn't even have a record. Let's just give
nothing.
him, let's just give him double parking.
All right, couple $100 fines and costs.
Yeah.
All right, Jeff, we'll put you in a breakout room with Mr. Feliciano. Paula?
Excuse me, we have we have Darius Logwood who just called in, and he's going to be waiting to talk with Jeff. We also have Mr. FICA, who is Woloch's attorney.
Let's bring them in. Good afternoon, counsel. Your appearance for Mr. Wolak.
Good afternoon, Roman Fitzai on behalf of Mr. Wolak.
And Ms. Gillis, is there an offer for counsel to discuss with his client on the Wolak matter?
You know what, Your Honor, I don't have a file on this, so I cannot make an offer at this point. I'd have to call a victim. Is this the first time it's been up?
Yep.
Yes, it's the first time it's been up.
Can I talk to Mr. FICA in the breakout room real quick?
Sure.
Thanks.
Mr. Wolak, hang with us.
We have Jeremy LaFord in there that does not have an attorney. But do you want me to bring in Darius Logwood first and tell him just to be patient? His attorney will be with him shortly.
Yeah, I don't see him in the waiting room.
It is Darius.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just tell him we're gonna put him in a breakout with an attorney to talk to him about those arraignments.
I'm going to have to send him a chat. I've sent 2 chats to Mr. Logwood and he's not connecting. Aha, we got him.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Your last name is Logwood, correct? Pardon?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I just wanted to tell you, I'm going to put you back in the waiting room for just a few minutes. Just wanted you to be patient because your attorney is in the breakout room with someone else, and he will be with you in a moment.
Okay.
All right? Hang on.
All right.
All right, back on the record with the Wolak matter.
Judge, I'd like a few weeks to just call the victim in this case before making an offer on this. I think it'll be resolved next time we're here. So we could just have like 2 weeks or something like that.
I can go to April 21.
That's fine.
Is that April 21?
Yes, sir. And the time will be determined by the clerks when they mail out the notice.
Okay.
Thanks.
All right.
Counsel, let's take care of arraignment. Would you waive formal reading?
Yes.
All right, I'll enter a not guilty plea. Mr. Wolak, I've got your address on Percival. Is that right?
Yes.
Can you provide me a phone number so we can put it in the court file?
734-707-5948.
All right. Counsel, do you know who the alleged victim is in this? I'd like to do a personal bond with a no contact, but a no contact's pretty useless if I don't have a name.
Yeah, it's been blacked out on the copy that I have. My client received the police report via.
Mr. Wolak, the person that was involved in this incident on November 20, is that somebody that you know or a stranger to you?
Stranger.
Stranger.
All right. All right. So contact shouldn't be an issue. I'll put you on personal bond. Obviously, if you see that person somewhere, run like they got the plague.
Okay, right.
We don't want any further problems.
Mhm.
Raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $1,000 if you violate bond? To stay on track with bond, you have to cooperate with your attorney so we can have a meaningful court date on April 21. What a trouble.
Sorry, the audio feed broke up a little bit on the last sentence.
Yep. To stay on track with bond, you have to cooperate with your attorney so we can have a meaningful court date in April and you stay out of trouble.
Yes. I agree.
All right, you're all set.
Very good. Thank you.
Counsel, thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You as well.
We have Mr. Bowditch and Diaz Feliciano back in.
All right, Mr. Bowditch, where are we at with Mr. Feliciano?
Your Honor, Mr. Feliciano wishes to plead responsible to the double parking, take advantage of the mercy of the prosecutor.
All right. Mr. Feliciano, I will accept a responsible plea from you. Your fines and costs are $200. Can you pay that within 30 days?
Yes, Your Honor.
And your address on La Crosse is a good one?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
Could I have a phone number for the file, please?
616-930-1308.
1308.
That's correct.
Thank you, sir. Your name is Jeremy Layford?
He's got to unmute himself.
You're muted, Mr. Layford.
Can you hear me now, Mr. Judge?
I can. Your name is Jeremy Layford, correct?
Yes, LaFord, Your Honor.
LaFord? All right,
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
LaFord, I've got two files here from December 27, 2020. Retail fraud and use of narcotic controlled substance. Jane, I think the use file is punishable by up to 1,000 up to 1 year, isn't it?
Yes. Retail fraud third is 93 days.
93, thank you. Mr. LaFord, are you prepared to go forward today without benefit of an attorney?
No, I'm not. I'd like an attorney, Your Honor, at least to speak to one.
All right. All right, we're gonna put you in a breakout room in just a minute with Mr. Bowditch. Mr. Bowditch,
Okay.
you can let Mr. LaFord know that we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 2018 and 2016 files that he owes money on. His payment plan is over 1 year behind. He now owes well over $3,000.
I started
He's
paying
also
on-
got, Mr. LaFord, I didn't ask you anything.
Sorry, Your Honor. My
Mr.
apologies.
Bowditch, he's also got a Van Buren Township DWLS. Looks like he's got to get set up on a court date on that one. Ms. Gillis, is there an offer on the table for Mr. Bowditch to discuss with Mr. LaFord?
He completed the controlled substance use and we dropped the retail fraud, but he has to pay restitution, if any, on the retail fraud, and I'd ask for probation. Sounds like a drug problem between the use and the retail fraud.
Okay. Mr. Bowditch, we'll put you in a breakout room.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
We have Brad Blyther next.
Yeah, bring him in. Sir, how do you pronounce your last name?
Blyther.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
All right. Mr. Blyther, oh, you've got an attorney. Let's bring your
Yes.
attorney in.
He's in, okay, I was just saying he's in the waiting room.
Counsel, your appearance for Mr. Blyther.
Your Honor, good afternoon to you and your staff. Vincent Hayship appearing with it on behalf of Mr. Blyther, present via Zoom.
Thank you. Counsel, would you waive formal reading?
Yes, wait formal reading, stand on mute as the arraignment, Your Honor.
I'll enter a not guilty plea on the 2 misdemeanors. Thank you. Jane, I don't know if you need to have some conversation with counsel on these, if you've had some conversation.
Can we go into a breakout?
Yeah.
Sure. Paula, can you put the attorneys in a breakout? Mr. Blyther, hang with us. We're going to let the attorneys have some attorney talk.
No problem. Thank you.
We do have Mr. Logwood in there waiting for Jeff as well, Judge. He's the
Yep.
one that Nancy Richards.
Yep.
I'm going to bring Mike in and find out who he is.
Mr. Logwood, you connected?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. As soon as the attorney's available, we're going to let you talk to the attorney today that can represent you for these 3 files you need to get court dates on.
Okay.
So hang where you're at. Mike, what's your last name?
McInnis, MCINNIS, calling for S&C Transport.
SNC
S&C, Sam and Charlie Transport.
is SNC Incorporated.
Yes,
All right. Are you an attorney?
I am the president of the company.
Is that a no?
That is a no.
All right. You cannot represent a corporation in a court of law unless you're an attorney.
Oh, okay. I did
So
last time.
I'll be happy to hook you up with another court date so you can make that happen.
Okay, that sounds great. Is that just for
April-
34th? Just for your district court or for every court now?
It's for every court that does it right, as far as I'm concerned, but I understand some courts don't.
Okay,
I wouldn't let you represent your mother in my courtroom because she's a separate legal entity, as is your company. April 21 is the next court date. The clerks will pick the time when they mail out the notice.
okay.
Have a nice day, sir.
Thank you.
Uh, 1140s. I'm doing 1150 right now. Got a couple more, Jamie.
Okay.
Hey, Paula. Oh, hold on. Never mind.
Baby, I'm in court.
Mr. Bowditch.
Your Honor, we're ready. I'm Mr. LaFord.
Did you tell him how to get out of the breakout room?
Paula, he didn't see that little blue box that I have, so I think you have to take him out.
Okay.
Mr. Bowditch, as soon as we're done with Mr. LaFord, we'll put you in a breakout with Mr. Logwood. You can discuss his 3 arraignment files.
Thank you, Your Honor. As far as Mr. LaFord, Your Honor, as soon as he comes back, did you have that other DWLS file pulled? Do we have everything that's pending?
I did not, but I can give you a date.
All right.
It's a local case, Jeff, the other one.
Oh, all right. On these, Madam Prosecutor, we're going to ask for another pretrial. Maybe I get a little discovery maybe on this.
On which one?
On Mr. LaFord. I'd like to get a police report or something.
Yeah, you'd probably get more luck if you went to the police department. I don't think we made a file on this.
Is that over in Belleville?
Yes.
I'll see what I can do.
All right, Mr. Bowditch, on Mr. LaFord's 2 misdemeanor files, would you waive formal reading?
Yes, Your Honor. For the record, Jeffrey Bowditch, appearing on behalf of with Mr. LaFord. Your Honor, we would waive formal reading, stand mute, ask the court to respectfully enter a not guilty plea on his behalf. As far as the pretrial, Judge, we would ask for an adjournment on the pretrial so I can get a little discovery in this matter.
Sure. All right, I'm going to adjourn both these matters till April 21. Time will be determined by the clerks that send out the notice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Let me confirm some information from you, and then I'm going to put you on a personal bond. Address on Riggs, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Phone number?
734-325-2404.
Thank you. On each one of these misdemeanors, I'm going to put you on a personal bond in the amount of $1,000. On each one of these, I'm also going to require that you not purchase, possess, or consume any mood-altering substance that includes alcohol and/or marijuana. So if you don't have a doctor's prescription, don't put it in your body.
Yes, Your Honor.
Also on the Van Buren file, I'm going to set you up with a court date of pretrial on that one for April 1. Same thing, I'll put you on a personal bond on that one. So raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $1,000 on each of these files if you don't comply with your bond requirements?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, any questions for myself or Mr. Bowditch?
No, Your Honor.
You are all set today.
Mr.
Mr.
LaFord, call
Bowditch?
me if you have questions.
All right, I will. Absolutely.
Mr. Bowditch,
All
we'll
right.
put you in the breakout now with Mr. Logwood.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. And are we ready to do something on Blyther?
Yes, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Judge, I did have occasion to go and speak with Ms. Gillis and discuss this just briefly. There's some more information that she and I need to get to each other. We'll engage in some additional plea negotiations. I think we'll get there at the next one. If we can just set this out for one final pretrial, Your Honor, I think that'd be more than sufficient.
Sure, we'll go to the 21st then.
Works for me.
All right. And Mr. Blyther, confirming your address on Bingham is correct?
You're
You're
muted,
muted,
Brad.
sir.
Yes,
And how about a phone number, sir?
248-755-0662.
0662?
Yep, 0662.
All right, I am going to put you on a personal bond if you'll be so kind as to raise your right hand. Counsel, is April 21 a good court date for you?
That's fine, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Blyther, do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $1,000 on each of these two misdemeanors if you violate bond?
Yes.
All right, stay out of trouble and cooperate with your attorney so we can have a meaningful court date on the 21st.
Okay, thank you.
You can put your hand down. Gentlemen, stay safe. Enjoy your afternoon.
Thank you, Judge.
thank you.
Jane, thank you. You all take care.
Okay,
Okay,
thanks.
we'll see you next time.
Yep, take care, all.
All right, thanks.
Hey, Jane.
Yep.
If you could provide us your plea offers ahead of time, then I don't have to wait for you to get out of the waiting room or the breakout room. They're doing it all different ways. Some of our locals are actually putting a plea offer in every file. One of our prosecutors is just sending over an email that says, Mr. Smith, here's my offer. Mr. Jones, here's my offer. Just one long email. If you could do something like that, then there's not so much downtime when you're talking to attorneys.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. We did those Friday dockets. I try to come and do as many deals as possible. But the problem is now that everything's open back up all day Tuesday, all day Wednesday, all day Thursday. I'm in courts, so I don't have access to these files. That's you don't
have access to them. You don't have access to them today.
Right.
You're making offers now.
Yeah, but I always ask you what the record is, like on that Felicio guy, so. And sometimes I talk to the officers, but I'll try, but.
I mean, if you could just get, if you just get them in some of them, it's going to help.
Mm-hmm.
And, some of these you look at and pretty much just on the charge, you know what you're going to do. So anything you can give us to work with while you're not in the meeting room would be helpful.
Yeah. I used to have a lot more time when the courts were all closed and we were just zooming PCCs and adjourning. And now it's like, I'm working on Sundays.
Not my problem. I mean, I don't want to be nasty, but that your department's got to put more bodies on.
We don't have any bodies. Anybody who wants a job at the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office, any attorneys will hire them spot on right there.
Once again, that's not the court's problem.
I know, but I'm just saying, we have times that nobody shows up to a court.
Well, then they got to start paying more. I mean, if you can't get people to work, then obviously you're not offering them enough.
Right. That's exactly what's happening. We're 20,000 below any other prosecutor's office in Southeast Michigan.
Yeah. So why would they come to you guys?
Right.
Oh, all right. Mr. Bowditch, are you ready on Logwood?
Yes, Your Honor. Could I have the case numbers, Your Honor?
Yes. Let's do them as I give you the court dates. I'll give you the case numbers.
All right.
So, Mr. Logwood, you're going to plead not guilty on these three, and we're going to give you pretrial dates, correct?
We're waiving the formal reading on all these, Judge.
All right. So on case number 19-3441, that's the Huron Township Drovewell license suspended. Pretrial is April 8th. Time will be determined by the clerks when they mail out the notices. And I'm going to put Mr. Logwood on a $1,000 personal bond.
All right.
On case number 18-5065, that's the Van Buren Township Drovewell license suspended. Pretrial date on that one is April 1. Same thing, time will be determined. $1,000 personal bond on that one. And the last file we've got is case number 21-0093. That's the domestic. And pretrial on that one is going to be April 27. Time will be determined.
Your Honor, will a notice be sent out?
Notice on all three of each one of these files will get its own notice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Those notices will have the date and the time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And Mr. Logwood,
you understand? I'm sorry.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Mr. Logwood, do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
Mr. Logwood, on the domestic violence, is there any reason that you need to have contact with Elena Marie Timmerman?
No.
All right, so on each of these files, I'm gonna put you on a $1,000 personal bond. On the domestic violence, I'm gonna order that you have no contact with that lady, no phone calls, no letters, no social media contact. Don't send her Hallmark cards or flowers. Don't have your friends talk to her. If you see her at Burger King, you eat Taco Bell. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $1,000 on each one of these 3 files if you violate bond?
Yes, I understand.
Any questions from Mr. Bowditch or myself, sir?
No.
You're all set.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome, Mr. Bowditch.
I'm not sure who that is, Judge.
I'm not either. Let's find out.
There was a Robinson scheduled at like 11:30, Joshua, but Mr. Robinson, can you give me your first name, please?
It's Matthew,
What time were you scheduled?
1240 for SLFH Produce.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Robinson, is the company incorporated?
Yes, sir.
Are you a lawyer?
I am not.
You cannot represent an incorporated company in a court of law. I will
Oh.
give you a court date on April 21. You can hire an attorney and come back.
All right, sir.
Any questions?
When will the notice come through the mail, or how does that work?
Yeah, we'll mail you a notice and they'll have the time of the hearing. The date will be the 21st.
All right. Well, thank you very much.
You're welcome very much.
We have Mr. Fitzpatrick, who's scheduled at 12:50.
I think I told you all that there's going to be different prosecutors zooming in for the Glendon Moore case.
Yeah, you did. You said someone that was real young or new.
He's been there 5 years. They all look young to me, Paula. When you go there, it's just crazy.
Okay,
Well, that's because they
bring
only
in-
stay like 3 years and then they move on.
They get their experience and go to a better pay.
That's exactly what happens.
Mr. Fitzpatrick, are you connected?
Not yet. I'm gonna.
What's wild conservation mean? Wildlife conservation.
It's a catch-all. In this case, the ticket says he had an unsigned duck stamp and that was a warning, and they ticketed him for hunting within 150 yards. So he was 107 yards when he was supposed to be 150 yards, probably from a dwelling. So he was violating the safety zone rule.
Is that a misdemeanor?
Yeah, I don't think they have very many that aren't.
Seems rather harsh.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't think so if it was your house.
Yeah. I always wanted to hunt right out my cabin window. I thought that'd be kind of cool. Or the kids' tree fort. I used to tell my husband, why do you go build a tree fort in the woods when you could just use the kids' tree fort in the backyard?
Well, a lot of people in a little more rural areas do that.
Well, they come
I
down.
got a buddy of mine. I got a buddy of mine that was, hey, Jeff, you know this guy. You know Rick Luzak.
Oh, of course.
Rick was invited to hunt at a friend's up in Clare area. And he knew the guy from the auto auctions. So he said, I don't want to hunt there. He said, but when I'm up there, I'll stop by, just say hello. So he knocked on the door and the guy brought him in and said, come on, you gotta sit down and hunt a little bit. Rick like, no, I just came for a cup of coffee. The guy said, I'm ready for you. Took him in a room, cedar ceilings, cedar, 2 walls cedar, 2 walls all glass, 12-man hot tub. That's all. The only thing in the room was a 12-man hot tub. One window was open. The corn pile was outside in the yard. He had a rifle leaning against the hot tub. He told Rick, he says, go ahead, hunt for a while. From the hot tub. Rick declined.
That's so funny.
Judge, Mr. Fitzpatrick is not responding to any of my chats.
Let's remove Mr. Fitzpatrick and see if he gets connected when he comes back.
We're on the water and there's kind of a break where our house is. So the deer come down this little path next to my house all the time and drink out of the lake.
Yeah.
That's why I thought we could just use the tree fort. I didn't see what the problem was. It's much warmer.
I don't know, Judge, maybe I can put a hot tub in my deer blind back there.
It couldn't be a 12-man.
That is so funny.
And when Rick told me the story, I said, Rick, do you think the guy actually hunted there? He said that bait pile wasn't new.
That's so funny.
Rick said, I don't know if he hunts out of the hot tub. He said, but that wasn't a new bait pile.
Yeah, but how many deer can you get? How much deer can you eat?
Well, I've never had too much venison because I know a lot of people that'll take it off my hands. Yeah, but I know families that don't buy meat.
My husband, when he used to hunt in Southwest Michigan, when his sister used to have a lot of property there, the women, they would give them to shelters, like homeless shelters, women's shelters. And, so they would have somebody that would pick it up when it was hung upside down and gutted.
Yeah,
and there was somebody that volunteered as, volunteer work to butcher it and give it to the shelter. So they had free food. Right. So after one, we just would just give them away. But up north in the UP, we don't get a lot, down in the farm country in Southwest Michigan, he was getting deer like that. And they taste better, by the way, than the UP deer.
Yeah, you got more wolves in the UP than deer.
Coyotes running around our yard. I mean, we got a lot of wolves, coyotes.
I just saw something, one of the DNR emails I got 2 weeks ago said that the coyote numbers are exploding across Michigan.
Yeah, coyotes.
I have one in my yard. I have one right outside the window a couple weeks ago.
That doesn't surprise me.
And the fox, we have lots of little fox, and I didn't really realize that there was different types of fox. It never occurred to me what silver fox meant. I mean, there's silver foxes, then there's red ones. And
now what you're calling a silver fox isn't really a silver fox, it's a gray fox. Because there is a silver fox, and I think that's up like in the Yukon, up in the Arctic, and they're really, really silver colored, like gray.
This probably gray, but they're in West Michigan, Western UP. I see the gray ones, and I don't see those. We're in the Eastern. I don't see those at all, but I see the little red ones all the time.
And
they're little.
Those gray fox will climb a tree just like a cat.
They're a little bigger than the red ones.
Generally, they're smaller. The gray fox, generally just a hair smaller than a red fox. Yeah.
Really? Because they look smaller to me, the gray fox.
Yeah. That's what I'm
But-
saying. The gray fox is a little bit smaller than a red fox. We've got the gray fox down here. You don't see them very often though.
Well, the red ones I think are cuter.
Oh, I think they're prettier. I think they're both pretty.
Yeah. They're not that big. I didn't realize that they're not very big at all.
You get their fur off and they're not very big.
Because our dogs are bigger. Our dogs were bigger.
Jane, we got Michael Levitt coming in, Judge.
Oh, yeah. Let me,
Callow and Son
yeah, let me talk to him real quick.
in a breakout.
Yep.
Okay.
And I should have an officer on this too.
Nobody else has checked in.
Well, it's not scheduled till 1. Ah, there go my lights again.
So do you want me to wait to put you in the breakout room?
No, I want to talk to him real quick beforehand.
Okay.
Oh, it looks like the officer that wrote the ticket's name is Roper.
Yeah, I gave her those names when I called her on those.
Man, this docket did not work at all.
I think we wasted more time doing this than it was worth. It might not have been so bad if some of the exams would have gone, because that would have.
I'm just looking at this afternoon docket. I've had more people not show than show, I think.
You're right. And Mr. Fitzpatrick has not checked back in.
Yeah. Hey, Paula.
Yeah, Judge.
Oh, never mind. I found it. I had a missing file.
How far have you benchmarked it up to?
12:20.
Okay. We've got Mr. Fitzpatrick back.
Try him again. Mr. Fitzpatrick, are you connected? Mr. Fitzpatrick, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I've got a file here from September 13, 2020. general violation of the wildlife statutes, misdemeanor carries a possible penalty of up to $500 fine plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Are you prepared to go forward today without benefit of an attorney?
Yes. Yes, sir.
All right, hold on just a minute. And are we ready on Kalo and Son?
I'm waiting until 1 o'clock to see if my officer zooms in. I talked to
Okay,
him.
that's fine. Mr. Levitt, no problem?
No problem, Judge. Thank you.
All right,
Yeah, we've been talking. This will work out eventually, if not today, another day.
thank you.
Correct.
Paula, can you get that phone? And Ms. Gillis, is there an offer for Mr. Fitzpatrick to consider?
I have no offer at this time, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Fitzpatrick, you can enter a guilty plea or you can set this matter for trial. Do you understand that?
He's muted.
Oh, my apologies.
That's all right.
Yes, sir.
You
I
understand
understand
your
that.
options?
Yes,
All
sir.
right, what do you want to do?
I'd like to plead guilty.
All right. Tell me what happened on September 13, 2020 that makes you think you're guilty.
We were hunting a new spot in Huron on the river there. We were duck hunting. And we were a little closer to houses than we thought. Our Google Maps and our OnX Hunt app, in which we use to tell property lines and distances, they said we were far enough apart from the houses, but once the DNR officer got a rangefinder on us, that said that we were not far enough. And also Google Earth Pro says we're not far enough either. I guess a lot of people said I could have fought this, but I realize now that moving forward, I need to just bring a rangefinder with us, and that'll give us some more true and honest.
That was going to be my suggestion.
Yep. And that's what we've been doing the rest.
Yourself a cheap rangefinder. All right. Okay. All right. I've got your address on Brandon Road. Is that a good one?
Yes, sir.
All right. You working?
Yes, sir.
Where are you working at?
AH Group.
What do they do?
Also known as, I'm an account manager at Ford Flat Rock Assembly Plant. Anything that fails as far as the robots there, I send out to get repaired.
Okay. All right. How long you been with the company?
Just over 2 years.
All right. All right. Anything else you want me to consider before I set the terms of sentence?
No, sir.
All right. I'm going to give you a break. I'm only going to charge you $200. Use the other money to go out and buy a rangefinder.
Good deal. I appreciate it. Thank you for your time.
Pay that. Can you pay that within 30 days, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. You're all set.
Thank you. Have a good one.
You too. Jane, we're just waiting for bodies.
Yeah, I'm surprised the attorneys, well, I guess it's 15 minutes away for the Glenda Moore case.
I clicked them already, Paula.
Who's this?
Don't know.
Hello? Give him.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you tell me what your name is, please?
Frederick Lamb.
Okay, you were scheduled at 12:10.
Yes, ma'am.
Hang on one second. Judge will be right with you.
Okay.
Mr. Lamb, I've got a file here from November 20, 2020. Drove while license suspended, revoked, or denied second or subsequent offense. Carries a possible penalty of up to $1,000 fines plus court costs and up to 1 year in jail. Do you understand that?
Sir.
I'm sorry, your audio went out. Do you understand that?
Oh, yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're pretty garbled though.
I'm
Are
sorry.
you prepared?
I'm trying to see.
Are you prepared today to go forward without an attorney?
I thought they was appointing me a court appointed.
Not unless you ask for one.
I don't have one.
All right, would you like to talk to one?
Yes, sir.
All right. Ms. Gillis, it looks like Mr. Lamb's license is now clear. Is there an offer for Mr. Bowdish to discuss with him?
Yes, he can plead to allowing unlicensed.
All right, Mr. Bowdish, we'll put you in a breakout with Mr. Lamb.
Thank you, Ron.
Mr. Levitt, is that really your office or is that one of those fake backgrounds?
No, it's the library of my office. Of course, we never use the books anymore, but I remember getting out of law school and spending a lot of time in this place. Yeah, it was, but no books anymore.
Yeah, and there's too much money on those shelves to throw the damn things out.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I'm not going to tell you about all the bachelor parties I had down here, so.
That was one of my biggest monthly expenses, was keeping my library updated.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing. Judge, what do
Now
you
you
think?
you can't give them away now.
Yeah, what do you think about Zoom? Is the court going to try to keep some of these things on Zoom after COVID, or?
Mike, I think we have to. I mean, I hate Zoom. I mean, for a civil case, especially if there's two attorneys, I think it makes a lot of sense not to make them drive in to have a status conference or something like that, even a motion. I just miss the connections with live bodies in my court.
Yeah, I'm hearing from a lot of judges. From a selfish perspective, I don't miss having to drive to 3 or 4 different courts a day and being stuck in traffic.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Zoom fixed the age-old trial lawyer problem, right?
Oh, it's changed my whole life. I mean, I'm 3 times more productive than I've ever been.
Yeah, you can be in 3 courts the same morning now. Yeah. But, you know, we've talked about it. Some guy that wants to have a formal hearing on a speeding ticket, there's really no reason now to make that guy show up in court. I think as we go forward, it'll be an option. You know, if you want a live hearing for, yeah, you know, it's a kick in the ass for us. We got this great big new court building. We'll never have the bodies that we used to have.
Oh, you know, you're right. Wow, what bad timing for that.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we've heard some pushback from some of the elected officials, like, why'd they build that big building? Well, who the hell knew COVID was coming?
Wow.
Right? Well, you know, you used to be here on Monday mornings. We put 1,000 people in here in the morning.
You did.
I don't think we're going to see that again. Yeah, I don't think we'll see it again. We've actually rented out what was going to be our new civil department. We rented it out.
Rented it to
We
who?
decided we didn't need Growth Works, which is one of the agencies we work real closely with. So it's actually got some benefits other than the little bit of cash they're paying. But we just thought we had to do something to be responsible about the fact that we had all this space. Our staff right now, I think we're running with 65% of the staff we used to have with no thought of hiring, other than a couple part-time security people when we get in the new building. We're not looking at hiring anybody anytime soon. We've gotten so lean and mean over COVID. The docket numbers aren't there. And between the lower docket and the lean and mean policies and procedures that Mariah's come up with, we don't even need the staff we used to have.
Yeah, I didn't even think of the security guards in the,
Well,
wow.
we're moving from a 1-story to a 2-story. Automatically, that means you got to have extra bodies.
Okay. Yeah.
Are you gonna have the judges on the second floor? Is it?
Yeah, that's pretty much, Growth Works is going to be on the second floor, and the courtrooms are on the second floor. All of our other departments. Growth Works is a basically social work agency. We've been referring people to Growth Works since before I got here. We use them a lot for our juvenile program, our adult supervision, probation.
Do you still do the, what was it called? The
teen stuff?
Teen court? Yeah, that Brian Worrell used to do.
It morphed from the way Brian did it. Actually, before COVID, we were actually having teen juries recommend sentencing on adult offenders. Was working great.
Awesome.
The adult defendants were much more open with the kids than they were with the probation department or the judges. They'd tell those, I can't tell you how many times Tina and I would look at each other and say, damn, because they're telling those kids things they never tell. COVID, what we've been doing is we just had our first session with all 3 judges last week. We just all get on Zoom and we're just available for the kids to do a wide open Q&A, which was a lot of fun for the judges and the kids. I got some feedback from the teacher. The kids really enjoyed it. So I'm hoping at some point we can get back to having the kids in the building like we did. Jeff, we're just waiting for your guy to come out of the Zoom or the breakout room.
Your Honor, could Paula get him out of that breakout room? He was struggling a bit.
Paula, can you drag him out of the breakout?
We're ready, Judge.
I'll do that right now.
Does he want the deal, Jeff?
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Great deal.
That's what I thought. Mr. Lamb, you can hear me?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Excellent. Yes. Mr. Bowdish tells me you're ready to take that deal. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. You understand the added charge and the possible penalty for it?
Yes, sir.
Up to 90 days in jail, up to $500 fine. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you understand your rights after discussing those with Mr. Bowditch?
Yes, sir.
And understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to the added charge today?
To the letting somebody drive my car with suspended license charge?
Yes. Yes.
Guilty.
All right. On November 20, 2020, did you allow somebody that wasn't properly licensed to drive your car?
Yes.
And was that at the airport, Metro Airport?
Yes.
I'll accept the plea, Mr. Bowditch, if you're satisfied.
Defense is satisfied, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Lamb, are you on Burwood Street? Is that a good address?
Yes, sir.
Can I have a phone number for you, please?
313-685-2056.
All right. Anything you want me to consider, sir, before I set your penalties?
I just I'm glad I cleared my license up. That's about it, Your Honor. I'm just glad this is over.
So am I. Good. Glad to see you driving legally. Fines and costs on your file, sir, total $500. I can give you a due date if it's within 30 days, or I'll set you up with a monthly payment plan. Your call.
I'll do the monthly payment plan.
How much?
$50.
Can you start that on or before next Friday, the 19th?
I can start next Friday, the 19th.
Any questions?
No, Your Honor.
You're all set. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Lamb.
Thank you. Thank you guys both. Have a great day.
You
Thank
too. Clarence, what is your last name?
Connors, Conners.
I was just gonna ask about that.
When
Is
were
this
you
a Sharon-
scheduled, sir?
12:30.
All right, Mr. Connors, I've got a file here. You got 2 charges from October 29, 2019. Operating with a blood alcohol content of 0.17 or more, which is punishable by up to 1 year, up to $1,000 fines plus court costs. Count 2 is a misdemeanor child abuse 4th degree, which is up to 1 year or probation up to 5 years. Do you understand these charges, sir?
Yes.
Are you prepared today to go forward without an attorney?
Yes, if that's what I have to do.
Well, no, I'm asking you. You haven't made a request for a court-appointed attorney, so I'm just confirming you want to go forward without an attorney.
Oh, yeah, I can go forward without an attorney. I had went to the numbers that y'all had mailed me before, but no attorney ever called me back.
All right, well, I've got one here. If you want to talk to an attorney, we can make that happen.
Oh,
That's
yes,
a-
that'll be fine.
It's
All right.
with Sharon Greer on
Is
this.
there a
Yeah,
offer, Ms. Gillis?
he pleaded to count 1, dismiss count 2. I think Sharon Greer was on this, but
All right, Mr. Bowditch, we'll put you in a breakout.
Your Honor, I don't see him on the docket.
12:30.
He's not on the docket that I have. What's this gentleman's name?
Last name Connors, right after Dwayne Chandler and before Brooke Darcy.
Yeah, I on mine, I don't have that, but that's all right. I don't need it.
I can give you a case number.
Please.
20-1589.
1589. What are the
So,
charges?
Mr. Connors,
Yes.
child abuse 4th and blood alcohol high BAC.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So the deal is plead to the drunk driving, child abuse goes away, correct, Jane?
Correct. But it's a
Is that-
high BAC.
All right.
Is that
Paul,
regular
put him in a
OUIO
breakout.
or high BAC?
High BAC.
All right, thank you.
The
Jane.
charge is high. Are we still waiting on Kalo and Sons?
Yeah, we'll wait till 1:15 and see if,
Okay.
We have Mr. Ruark in the waiting room
Bring him
and
in.
your other prosecutor.
what was the office?
On Kalo?
Yeah,
Kalo?
yeah.
Michael Roper.
see if
Gentlemen,
I
your
can call.
appearances on the Glenda Moore file, please.
Yes, good morning. Excuse me, afternoon, Your Honor. Michael Kazak, PA 2114 on behalf of the people.
Ron Ruark, Your Honor, for the defendant. Your Honor, do you want to make my client on a cell phone? She's out of town.
Let's see what we're gonna do. What are we gonna do?
Your Honor, this time the people are going to be moving to null process the case based on our review of the Court of Appeals opinion regarding the civil case involving the property in question, and also the review of the file. The people don't believe we have sufficient evidence to proceed at this time, and so we're asking the court to dismiss without prejudice.
No objection,
Mr.
Your Honor.
Rourke, you still want me to call her or do you want to call her?
I can get her online unless you want to call her.
I'm just asking you, can you waive her presence
Oh, I'd be glad to
For the
waive her
dismissal?
presence, Your Honor. I'll be glad to waive her presence for the dismissal, Your Honor. Yes, I will,
And
Your
you'll
Honor.
be happy to let her know what happened.
I will give her a call,
I
Your
thought
Honor.
maybe you would be. All right, gentlemen. Anything else, gentlemen?
Nothing for the people. Thank you, Your Honor.
And just to clarify, all three counts, Mike,
All
are being dismissed?
Yes, people moving to dismiss all 3 counts.
Okay, no objection. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thanks.
Okay.
And
Bye-bye
just
now.
for the record, there's no cash bond, so there's nothing else to deal with.
That's correct, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Ron.
Hi, Jane.
Can I talk to him in a breakout room? 5 minutes, 3 minutes before
Mr.
we go?
Rourke, Paula, can you put Mr. Rourke in? Oh, he already left,
He's
Jane.
gone.
Oh,
Sorry.
I left. That's okay.
Robert Letourneau is in the waiting room. He was scheduled at 12:40.
Yeah, bring him in.
What's his driving record look like?
Looks like he's got 1 suspension out of Dearborn and 3 out of IPSI 14A. Same incident date for the 3 out of IPSI.
He's not connected. I'm sending him a chat right now.
And this is improper license and license plate and DWLS.
Correct.
Okay.
Paula, did we ever do a James Devlin file? I don't have the file. At least I don't think I do. I'm looking to see if it's in my no-show stack, but I don't think I did it yet. LIN 1250. Yeah, and I don't have the file. Sir, how do you pronounce your last name? Try it. I do that when I'm eating a banana.
Hey.
Did you send him a chat, Paul? He's ignoring it. I just kicked him out. Let's see what happens when he comes back.
Your Honor, we're ready on Mr. Connors. He might have a little trouble leaving the breakout room.
I got
Oh, we
out,
got
sir.
it. What are we doing on Mr. Connors' file?
Your Honor, Mr. Connors wishes to take the mercy of the prosecutor.
All right, Mr. Connors, you understand your rights and options after discussing those with Mr. Bowditch?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you understand the possible penalty for count one?
Yes, Your Honor.
Understanding all that, you're going to plead guilty freely and voluntarily to count one today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Did you drive a vehicle at or near Detroit Metro Airport on October 29, 19?
Yes, Your Honor.
And prior to driving that vehicle, did you consume some alcohol?
Yes, Your Honor.
And Mr. Bowditch, would you and Mr. Connors stipulate that the blood alcohol content was 0.17 or more?
Yes, Your Honor, so stipulated.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Connor, I will accept your plea to count one. I will dismiss count two. I'm going to refer you to our probation department. They're going to schedule with you a pre-sentence interview. They'll do it, probably do it like we're talking right now on Zoom.
Yes,
Based
Your
on
Honor.
that interview, the probation department's going to put together a report and recommendation for sentencing. Your court-appointed attorney and yourself will have a chance to look at that report. I'll look at that report, and then the three of us will have a conversation before I sentence you. Do you understand all that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, phone number for you, 848-9905.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, we've got your email address, so they'll contact you. The probation department will contact you and set up that interview. Do you have any
Yes, sir.
questions for Mr. Bowditch or myself, sir?
No, Your Honor.
You're all set.
Mr. Connors, is that a 734 number?
No, my phone number is 313-848.
9905?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank
Yes.
you. I just missed the first three. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're all set. Mr. Roshan, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, I've got a file here from December 4, 2020. General violation, wildlife conservation ticket. I'm having trouble reading the ticket.
Yeah, it's hard for me to read too. I only know what it says because I was there.
Okay, it says you took a deer over bait, correct?
That's correct, sir.
Okay. All right, this is a misdemeanor, carries a possible penalty of up to 93 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court cost. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Are you prepared to go forward today without benefit of an attorney?
Yes.
All right. Ms. Gillis, any offer for Mr. Roshan to consider?
You're
Jane, you are
muted,
muted.
Jane.
What time was Roshan at?
It was at 12:50.
What was the actual wild conservation?
He harvested a deer over bait, which is illegal.
Yeah, I'm not going to give an offer on that.
All right, Mr. Roshan, you can set this matter for trial or you can plead guilty. Do you understand your options, sir?
Yes, I do.
What do you want to do?
I'm gonna plead guilty.
All right, is it true that at the address on Wilmot on December 4, 2020, you took a deer over bait?
Yes, sir.
I will accept your plea. Can I have a phone number to put on the file for you?
Yes, it's 734-778-7084.
All right. And are you working, Mr. Roshan?
No, I'm not.
When's the last time you worked and who'd you work for?
It's been about 3 years, TKMS. I'm currently on VA
What's
disability.
TKMS?
Gravel
Okay.
train.
Okay. All right. Anything you want me to consider before I sentence you today?
No, sir.
All right, fines and costs, $500. I can set you up with a payment plan, or I can give you a due date if the due date's gonna be within 30 days.
Just give me a due date because I get my benefits on the 1st. Should be able to take care of it.
Just, you can pay it all within 30 days then?
Yes, sir.
Any questions?
No.
You're all set.
Sent
Okay,
you a
thank you.
chat. Mr. Lovett.
Paula, you don't know who Romeo is, do you?
No, I don't. I've been looking on the docket and I can't find him.
I'm getting the truck tickets over your place.
How long have they been doing the tickets? They stopped. Well, they've been doing truck tickets here forever, but.
No, how long? You,
Oh, me?
since you said they.
November.
Mr. Romeo, are you
I think they
connected?
came around November, October,
He's-
November.
Last year?
He is, Judge.
Mr. Romeo, are you connected?
He's muted. Please unmute, Mr. Romeo.
Mr. Letourneau, can you hear me?
Now I can, I got it figured out.
Awesome. I've got two files here: drove while license suspended, revoked, or denied, and license plate or registration unlawful use. Each one of these is a misdemeanor. Each one is up to $500 fines plus court costs. Each one up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you prepared today to go forward without benefit of an attorney?
Yes. I just want to get everything straightened out. I'm sick of having to look over my shoulder.
All right. Is there an offer for Mr. Letourneau, Jane? You're muted.
There was, Your Honor. Hold on, I have to find.
Oh, I think maybe this is the one you said plea to OTA, allow unlicensed operator, and
Yeah.
dismiss the other two?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Mr. Letourneau, the drove while license suspended charge, if that goes on your record with Secretary of State, they'll give you 2 points and they're probably going to resuspend you. The
Okay.
prosecutor's offer is you plead guilty to an added charge of allowing an unlicensed driver to operate. So for example, if you let your 14-year-old kid take the car to the store and the kid's got no driver's license,
Mm-hmm.
or if you give the buddy, you tell your buddy, go get a couple more beer while we're working on the car and he's not licensed, that's the kind of charge you'd get. That charge, still a misdemeanor, still has up to $500 fines plus court costs, still could put you in jail, although I'm not planning on doing that, but it has no license sanctions, 0 points, and it will not result in a resuspension. Do you understand the offer that's being made by the prosecution?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have enough information to make a decision on that offer?
Yes, Your Honor.
What do you want to do, sir?
I will take that offer.
On that date of January 5, 2021, did you allow somebody to operate your vehicle at 94 on Wayne Road that was not licensed?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll accept your plea. I'll dismiss the other two charges, the original two charges, in keeping with the agreement with the prosecutor's office. We're showing your address on Marvin, is that right?
I want to change that. I haven't had an ID because of all of this. I need can I give you my new address in
Please.
Redford?
Go ahead.
11391 Columbia Street, Redford, Michigan, 48239.
Thank you. How about a phone number?
734-795-5792. And that's my cell phone, so you can reach me anytime.
5792, last four numbers.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Anything you want me to understand or consider before I set terms of sentence?
I've been driving because I've been raising my 3 kids by myself, and I work an hour and 20 minutes away. That's why I've been driving. I got my 3 kids to raise, but now I set where I can get all my stuff taken care of, where my kids would be safe if I did end up getting put in jail for everything. You know what I mean?
Right. You got anything going in Ipsy? Looks like you got to pay them some money on some old files from 2015.
I have one in Dearborn, and the thing that started the whole thing was a speeding ticket in my semi. And I'm trying to figure out where I gotta go for that. I think it was Erie, Michigan. But I was on 275 when I got stopped by a state officer, and that's what started the whole thing.
The only suspensions I'm seeing, and I've got a printout from March 4, is the 3 in Ipsy from July of 2015 and 1 out of Dearborn from January of 19.
Yeah, that sounds right then. They
Okay.
might not have suspended it from that speeding
All right.
ticket then.
All right. Anything else, sir?
No, that'd be it.
Total fines and costs, $500. I can set you up with a due date, or I can just set you up with a monthly payment plan.
Can we do a monthly payment plan?
How much can you pay?
$150 a month.
Starting when?
Today.
All right, how are you gonna do it? You gonna do it online?
Yeah, hold
right.
on one sec.
I'd rather you not do it online, because then you're gonna waste money you can't afford. If I
Okay,
give you
can I-
until next Friday to get started, that'll give you time. You can actually drive it to the court, put it in a Dropbox, or do a face-to-face transaction if you want to.
Okay, should I do a money order if I drop it in the night box?
Yeah, don't do cash.
Okay, and then just put on there 34th District Court and then my name?
Money order payable to the court, put your name on it.
Okay, that sounds good then. Then I'll have one in the night box tonight for 150.
All right, you're good. Good luck with Ypsilanti.
Thank you, sir.
Did Mr. Romeo leave him on his own, Paula?
Yes, he did. And then he came back in and he left again. He was in the waiting room and then he popped back out.
All right, what are we doing on Callow and Son?
Ready, Your Honor. Jane?
Okay, I got it.
Jeff, the docket's done, so I think we're done with you, brother. Thank you.
You're muted.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Jane. Thank you,
Bye,
Paul.
Jeff.
You're welcome.
All right, Miss Gillis.
So on this case, Your Honor, I have my officer here, but I did not file a response to the motion. So we can argue it now, or I'd like an opportunity to respond. I didn't in the beginning understand what exactly about.
Mr. Levitt, you have any objection to an adjournment so that Miss Gillis can file a written response?
I do not have an objection, Your Honor. That's fine.
All right. April 21, give you plenty of time?
Yeah, and are we
Jane?
going to do a formal hearing that day? Or are we going to do the motion and then do a formal hearing on a different day? Depending on the result of the motion.
We could schedule it so we can take care of it all in one shot. Mr. Levitt?
That's fine, Jeff.
Let's be prepared to do everything.
Do you want my
Okay.
witnesses in person or would it be on Zoom?
I'm okay either way.
Okay.
What are you going to do, Mr. Levitt?
What am I going to do in terms of, I agree to
The
the
witnesses. Are you going to bring your client in next time?
I can. I'd have 3 witnesses I'd have to bring in. So
I mean, are you going to bring them in or bring them in by Zoom?
why don't we do it by Zoom? I just to be safe.
Okay. I'll have my witness by Zoom also.
Okay.
All right. Let's do that one a little later in the morning.
Okay.
11 o'clock.
That's fine, Judge.
Judge, what date was that, please?
April 21. All right, I think that takes care of it.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Jane.
Mr. Romeo popped in
Have a good
again,
day.
and he popped right back out.
Well, then let's just close the meeting down and that'll take care of that.